Hi ho everyone. Hope you're all having a wonderful time. Because we are here in the month of February on a black screen. Now, do pardon me, this is entirely intentional. I wanted to welcome everyone tonight for something that is going to be happening for the first time. And hopefully a couple more times as well for future transmissions. Sorry for that. Look at that! There we had a surprise! Welcome everyone, Chapomon! Yeah, Chapomon, you guys might know, he appears here during the transmission from time to time and he's a good friend of mine. Now the reason... Yeah, we're live indeed. Yeah. Now then, you might wonder what we're doing today. Well, that is quite simple. Chapo and his husband Colster has deigned us to play a particular game today. Now what is that, you guys may ask? Well, first off, you'll get to hear a bit of the music for it, and here we go, now you guys can see it. It's Love is Strange. Give... give me a second. Could you try talking again, Chapo?
Okay.
Anna, that's very dumb of me. I forgot to change the Discord channel to the current one that we're on. But hey, now people can hear you, loud and clear.
Oh yes, so you asked for something for a punishment, so I don't know, I'm like, well, this is a fun game. How would you feel about playing a game based on a fan game based on Life is Strange?
I mean, there are certainly weirder fan games out there, and if anything, I know that the Life is Strange fans are quite dedicated, both in Off the Record, which I think was the sequel. There's also Strange Colors, Life is Strange 2, and then there's another one that's coming out later out this year, I think, which was supposed to be the final chapter of Chloe and Max.
Yes, I already forgot what the title of that one was, but let's see, there was the Before the Storm, Double Exposure was the most recent one. The people, I don't follow the discourse, but I have seen that people were like upset with like how this game. I haven't played it myself, so I'm kind of. I would actually want to play it like and experience it for myself fully before I give it like a final judgment, because some of the streams I watch, like they're not really trying to engage with it fully, you know, talking to all the side characters and picking all the options that you could.
Yeah,
so,
they're mostly there just to stoke the fires, as it were.
Yeah. The newest one's just called Reunion. Life is Strange Reunion.
Yeah, fitting name. I don't quite remember if it's Don't Nod who's still working on it, because I think that Don't Nod instead made the other one that's released last year, I think, which was about that group of 4 teenage girls who were in a punk band together.
Yes. I've heard mixed things about that one as well. It's not related to Life is Strange at all. I don't remember what that is though. Let's see.
And well, Chapo does his research.
Lost Records.
Yeah, Lost Records. Good find. And hey, welcome to the transmission, Lynn. Do be sure to tell us if you hear Chapo just fine, yeah? But yeah, I'm ready to head into this adventure of Love is Strange whenever you are, Chapo. Do you have
Yes,
your... sorry for
I was
speaking
about
over
to
you.
ask, can you like stream it through Discord for me so that I can follow along?
Ah yeah, sure. Always something that one forgets when it is the first time that you do something like this. I am but a unexperienced bot. Oh yeah, everything should be good now.
Yes. Sounds coming good on my end, so I am ready whenever you are.
Nice, nice. And it seems like people are hearing you quite loudly as well. So we're off. Tutorial? This game is a tutorial.
A tutorial for a visual novel.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
I don't remember. I've only played this once, and I don't remember what this is.
Well, let us experience it together then. My AI could use an update. Well, maybe in the nearby future, I'll have the time for it.
Should I read this? MX Dog.
I mean,
it's supposed to be a non-binary version of Mr. or Mrs.
First time I've ever seen it.
This is the only time I've ever seen it anywhere, and I didn't understand what this was until very much later when I learned about pronouns. That tells you how long ago I read this.
Yeah.
Hello, I'm Mr. or Mrs. Dog, your guide and teacher. First things first, let me tell you. I'll let you know that you can click anywhere or press the enter or space bar key to continue. Love is Strange is a visual novel, meaning you'll be reading most of the time.
I mean, I am a bit surprised that they are just telling you this, because if people are fans of Life is Strange, they would probably, I imagine, know what a visual novel is, because Life is Strange is but a three-dimensional visual novel.
Essentially, it's like a point-and-click adventure. It feels a lot like a Telltale game.
Yeah. You know, and Telltale as a studio got their start in by doing a bunch of point-and-click adventure games. And it seems like the transmission chat is as surprised as you and I are about MX Dog.
Yeah. Maybe it's Mix.
Mix?
I don't know. That's the only pronoun I can think of is Mix, or not necessarily a pronoun, a way to pronounce it.
Yeah, Mix Dog.
Every now and then, you can pick dialogue choices that change the flow of the conversation or even bring you to a different location. Got it?
I guess so, yeah. Yeah, we got it.
Great! Good job. Let's head over to the two whales. Your decisions can affect the way the other characters in the game interact with you. The characters in each route have a number of approval points, which you can earn or fail to earn from the choices you make. The higher your approval, the better. But you won't be able to see any of these point changes visually, so pick wisely. You can use the scroll wheel on your mouse or the back button on the quick menu to go back and review any text that you've missed.
It is fascinating that they're just unveiling the curtain and saying that, hey, this is a points-based visual novel.
Yeah. It's like, oh, this is how visual novels work. It's usually just relationship point based.
Yeah.
The quick menu is located on the bottom of this dialog box. However, even though you'll be able to go back in it to look at your decisions, you can't undo them. There's no time travel here. Once your decisions are made, they are made permanent.
I feel like being a bit of a shitter to MX dog or mix dog and just say I can always just save whenever a option appears and go back.
Yeah, exactly. Which is weird because given the time rewind mechanic in Life is Strange, you would think they kind of would use the back button or the scroll button like as a rewind thing.
Yeah, no, because coding wise in Ren'Py there is an option in which you can just make it that, hey, you can't back out of saves, or you are allowed to back through saves. So I mean, just not surprised as to why they didn't just gamify that functionality within Ren'Py.
What, Mr. Mixed Dog, do you know about saves?
They may not.
Yeah. I guess we also picked I also picked this game. It's like, hey, this would make like a Valentine's Day, a good like Valentine's Day game to stream.
Oh yeah.
The options.
Yeah? I mean,
That sounds great. That sounds stupid.
I am agreeing with you there, Chapo. This sounds stupid.
Oh, don't be so negative. Do make sure to save your game every now and then.
So he's aware of saves. But I guess he's not aware of saves coming.
Yeah. The game won't remember your decision if you don't save. You have 15 save slots. Old save files that you don't need anymore can be erased by hovering over the save slot and pressing delete on your keyboard.
This is very granular.
Yeah, it's like 15. It's like, was this like a really old version of like a Ren'Py?
I don't think so. I think that the developers for this might have just limited it to 15 save slots. Because when I'm trying to think on it, many of the visual novels that make use of it have just not really unlimited saves, but a way more than 15.
Hi, Jisky.
Hi, Husky. Welcome to the transmission.
You can also adjust your preferences. You can play around with the text speed, volume of auto forward, and more. What else? Oh, there are a few other things I wanted to talk about. Do be sure to keep up with your journal. It'll be continuously updated as you progress throughout the game. You may have noticed the gallery in the main menu. If this is your first time playing, it's totally blank. But you can fill it up. There are lots of unlockable images in Love is Strange. You'll earn them as you discover them within the game. The more you play through the routes, the more you'll unlock. There's also an achievements section.
Oh yeah, I did see that upon booting the game up to set the transmission up. I'm surprised that they have an achievement section. There
are 32 to discover. They're hidden all throughout the game, within every route. You'll need to thoroughly explore everything you can find, or you can to find them all. As an added incentive, earning achievements is what will help you unlock the bonus images in the gallery. Once you have all the achievements, you'll have access to all of the bonus illustrations. Depending on your decisions in each playthrough, you won't just fill your gallery and achievements. You'll see unique dialogue from your love interest. Unlock exclusive scenes based on your approval rating.
Hiya, Cole, sir. Welcome to the transmission. And yeah, bonus image. How fun! Huh?
Oh, bonus images. I mean, if you're a big fan, like they're not images that you can just find in the game.
Yeah,
But
no.
they're not part of the story. They could be fun.
Yeah, no. I'm always down for some extra stuff if the player does a bunch of different things, like finding concept art inside of the game or unlocking it upon doing challenges is always a neat incentive.
Yeah. Even get different endings. Because remember, your actions have consequences. I think that's it. Thanks for your attention. Class is dismissed. I really need to add like that sound effect to the to my soundboard of the like life is strange little decision making sound effect.
It's been such a long while, but for some reason I still have it crawling up the back of my cerebral cortex. I can hear it now again. Yeah, that one.
I can't even quite make it. Good luck.
I guess I'll be taking this one then.
Yeah, you'll be Max.
Oh, how cheeky. Insert groan here. Yep. Do you want to get up?
Or should we snooze? I don't know, let's just get the day started.
May as well. I guess I'd better get up. The air is a little chill as I push the covers off, and one glance in my mirror is enough to tell me that I look like a total zombie. In other words, it's a typical morning for me. Someone's playing music, the people I share a dormitory with are worse than roosters. Ah well, at least I'm up. And I shouldn't make it a habit to be late to class anyway. I stretch out, yawning as I make my way to the window to feel the sunlight on my skin. Lisa seems to be enjoying it too. She's grown like crazy over the past year. My mom would be so proud. Wow. A whole year already. It's hard to believe I've been at Blackwell for that long. I'm so glad that I came back to Arcadia Bay, and not just for Blackwell Academy, although I'd be lying if I said that wasn't a huge part. I liked Seattle, but it never really felt like home. Arcadia Bay is the place I grew up in, the place where I made all of my best memories and had so many adventures, each one as different as every new day. Pirates and superheroes. This was the best place to grow up. You know, I did think that we were going to have more examples than just pirates and superheroes with how the sentence was structured. But sure. This was the best place to grow up. Well, I am biased, but I really do feel that way. I don't want to sell Seattle short, of course. I lived there for 5 long years. I really do miss my friends there, and my parents. I was so glad to see them this summer. But I know that coming back here was the right choice for me. I'm technically an adult now, which is something I'm still getting used to. I definitely still feel like a kid in a lot of ways. I'm lucky to have my parents' support, and my scholarship, which I somehow managed to keep into my 2nd year. Go Max! And I can't forget one of the most important parts. Blackwell's brought me back to Chloe Price, my best friend. It took a little while, but we picked up right where we left off. Actually, we did even better, because we didn't exactly part under the best circumstances. But the greatest thing about Chloe is that she's brutally honest with her feelings. Those first few weeks were seriously awkward, but we got through it. I'm determined to be there for her now, even if I couldn't before. Luckily, someone was there for Chloe while I was gone. Rachel Amber. She's totally gorgeous, and she's a really great person too. She's almost too perfect. You're going to have to remind me, Chapo, on who these people are, because I really only remember Chapo and Chloe. No.
Rachel Amber was the person that Chloe was obsessed in finding. She was hanging missing person posters everywhere. Everyone kept talking her up to be like perfect. Like, she was great at school. She was friends with everyone. And then she just disappeared one day.
Yeah, the instigating mystery.
Yeah, and she was murdered.
Yeah. And I guess we should say spoiler warning for anyone who hasn't played the original Life is Strange game. We will not be kind if you haven't experienced that game before. Spoilers ahoy.
But I will spoil so far that that's not the case in this version.
But she's one of the girls that's just impossible to hate, even though Victoria Shea seems to have found a way. Oh yeah, right, Victoria Shea is the bully.
Yep.
At first, I thought that Ray and Chloe were total opposites, but they're really more like wolves of the same pack, yeah? Like they say that knowing both of them is like being accessory to every incident of deviously criminal mischief in the Bay. But even if I didn't have Chloe and Rachel, I've got other friends here too. Dana, Stella, Alyssa. Actually, I can count almost everyone on my floor as a friend. And you who call them worse than roosters a little short while ago. Even Brooke, who is abrasive. It took me some getting used to, but it's just her way of being friendly. Pretty impressive for a shy geek like me, am I right? Take Kate March, for example. She's one of the very first people who befriended me at Blackwell. Kate is probably the most kind-hearted person I've ever met. She's an incredibly talented artist. She's one of the only students at Blackwell that unabashedly wears her heart, or I guess her religion, on her sleeve. I know that she gets flack about it sometimes. Right. The Christian.
Yes, the Christian then got bullied because she ended up like at a party and then drank and got all boozy for reasons.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, it's hard to handle alcohol for many people. But I think it's really cool that she works so hard to create a comfortable environment for other religious and or abstinent students. Even if I'm not in her Bible study group or anything. Is this meant to start with a... Yeah, no, it is just meant to start with... because the whole sentence was... it was broken up by a comma there, and then it just continues.
I know that I know she gets flack about it sometimes. Oh, I think it's because I feel like that sentence, that first part of the sentence would go better here, but since the text box is small, they broke it. They kind of stacked it onto the one before it.
Yeah. But I think it's really cool that she works so hard to create a comfortable environment for other religious and or abstinent students, even if I'm not part of a Bible group or anything. I get along with almost everybody, except for my neighbor across the hall. Victoria Chase is head of the Vortex Club, with all the reputation that goes with it. Even after a year, I'm not entirely sure what the Vortex Club even does, aside from underage drinking. I heard that being in it is good for your resume, but I never see them doing anything to actually improve or benefit the school outside of partying. Oh well, it's not really my place to judge, even though Victoria herself does a lot of judging. Hasn't she heard the old adage about not saying anything at all if you got nothing nice to say? It's hard to not wither under that Ice Queen stare of hers, or feel totally lame in the presence of her $6,000 camera. She has a great eye though, I'll give her that. I can't spend all morning daydreaming by the window though. I've got to get dressed. I don't want to miss my first class. Especially because... yeah, no, so they are going to be reoccurring, yeah?
Yeah, so you know their teacher from the game. That's his replacement. A less creepy version of him.
I mean... it's an AU... version fan game, so why not?
Yeah, why they chose to combine him with Mr. Hot Dog, I don't know.
No clue. Especially because Mixed Dog told us last week that they had a surprise coming up on Monday. I wonder what it'll be. They're one of the best teachers I've ever had. They're always supportive of my work and always smiling. I knew Blackwell Academy took on the best of the best, but I had no experience it. But I had to experience it to believe that Mixed Dog is so. To believe it, Mixed Dog is so freaking cool. That's our first freaking.
Yeah.
Add one to the counter.
Oh, right. But also, like, I like, it's like, oh yeah, no, don't worry about it. The creepiness that happens in the source material.
Yeah, none here to be seen. I'd better hurry up and get going. Then maybe I can find some time to hang out with my friends before class starts. I feel like Chloe and Rachel are going to laugh at my generic brand t-shirt and jeans, like they always do, but I've come to terms with my style. I should make sure I have everything I need before I head out.
Put on bracelet, put on pack. I wonder if you have to do all of them.
Maybe. I mean, this seems like a choice selection tree in which you have to pick on everything to see all the dialogue before a final fourth option appears, which, let's head out. But let's see. Chloe gave me one of her punky spiked bracelets a few months ago. I'm clumsy, so I thought I'd instantly take my eye out by wearing it. How sharp is the spikes then?
They're usually not as sharp.
Oh yeah, here we are. Well, it turns out that the secret to trashing is that the studs are actually pretty dull. I mean, I guess you'd know it, Chapo, because you have described yourself as a punk here at the transmission before.
Yeah, I mean, I have the mohawk right now.
Yeah. I guess I really am ready for the mosh pit now. Do you want to take
Shaka
that?
bra.
Yeah. You're allowed to have that one.
You know, I've never heard of Shaka bra until Life is Strange, and I'm from California.
Oh no, that's fascinating, because I would think that Cali is the epicenter for those types of slang.
Yeah, but I guess it's because I didn't hang around any surfers.
The bracelet that I slide next on next is an all woven rainbow threads. Rachel gave it to me. I was pretty surprised when she did. Rachel's got like a zillion friends. Maybe she makes them for everybody? Yeah. I can't forget my bag, and I don't want to forget my camera either. I'm glad it's managed to survive this long. It's really old and not in a cute faux vintage way. It's legit ancient. But that's what I wanted. A total timelessness to my photos. As I slide my camera into my bag, I look at the little dough pin that Kate gave me a few days ago. It's a warm bronze color. She said that she found it in a bookshop in Portland, and she thought that I would like it. I do, but I'm just flattered that she thinks of me at all. I can't leave a room without making a quick scan at my feed, the modern equivalent of reading the morning newspaper. That's the millennial condition, I suppose. Blah blah blah. Of course, Victoria's already posted her morning mirror selfie. Like by 28 people posted 5 minutes ago. But she does look real nice in that cashmere sweater. I'd hit like 2. But I know she's not interested in my approval. She might never wear that sweater again if I did. Nerd cooties. Heh.
Nerd cookies.
I will give the team who made this some props, because it really does feel like I am experiencing Life is Strange again with the writing. Yeah? I'm kidding, I think. I need to stop thinking to her level and being all judgy. I think I've got everything, but I have a feeling I'm forgetting something. Oh! My journal. I can't live without it. I take it just about everywhere. I guess it's a little old-fashioned of me. I don't know, just getting a blog will be way more secure, but I'm used to writing by hand. There we go, all set.
I do like it when they carry over the interface, like being part of like something on her.
Yeah, something diegetic. I haven't played too many visual novels as of late, but I feel like that is something that could probably be workshopped in VNs. You just have a bit
Yeah.
of diegeticism inside it. I
Yeah,
think.
I think there's a few of them that might do that. I know Devil's Gambit has like there's a journal, so it's a little diegetic. Although and it does appear it is referenced sometimes in the text, but like what's actually in it and like the text don't really seem to play much of a like correlation to it.
What I do remember is that what is in the text in the Universal Devil's Gambit tends to be extra materials or Hector's own thoughts about passing events.
Yes.
I mean, that is a smart way to go about it if you want to have some extra writing in to explain stuff without spending dedicated game time towards it.
Mm-hmm.
As I head out into the hallway, I finally spot the source of the music. It's all coming from Dana's room. The door's wide open, like it usually is. This is definitely way too much bass for a Monday morning. Across the hall, shaking my head. I'm enjoying my beats, but I'm shaking my head to make sure that everyone knows that I disapprove of it. Is what came to mind.
It's too early for this for this music.
Yeah. I knock on Kate's door, but there's no response. Maybe she's already headed to class. I'm a little sad I missed out on her usual morning violin playing. Not that I would have heard much of it over Dana's music. It doesn't surprise me that I can smell weed and hear the sound of a spray can drifting from the bathroom. Rachel and Chloe, up to no good, again. But I guess that's the company I keep. Victoria's usually got her door open or music playing like Dana, but it's quite quiet this morning. I guess she went to class early, too. I've never seen her show up late to anything. Oh, the places you'll go, Max. Where to now?
Where shall we go?
Do you wanna partake in some of the devil's lettuce?
To the bathroom.
To the bathroom we go! When I reached the bathroom, I found Chloe smoking in the corner, slouching there with a joint pinched between her fingers.
Why, what an excellent suggestion, says Cold Stare.
Yeah, that I see. I mean, partaking in some recreational drugs from time to time can't be all that bad.
Don't mind if I do.
When I reached the bathroom, I found Chloe smoking in the corner, slouching there with a joint pinched between her fingers. Rachel's busy adding graffiti to the opposite wall.
Who do you want to talk to first?
I don't know, let's go with Chloe, because this is hella awesome. Having fun, Chloe? Chloe grins at me, giving me her usual up-to-no-good look. I guess I can also grab Chloe.
Yep. I'm totally getting lit over here.
Or I guess Chapo is laying claim to Chloe.
Yep. I'll read all the other girls.
Sure.
So you're not reading everything.
Sure. I groan, and Chloe just bursts out laughing amid a cloud of sharp smoke. You're terrible, you know that.
And you love it. But what's up? I'm pretty sure you didn't come over here for a hit.
I lean against the wall next to Chloe, nudging her with my elbow. I'm not a fan of how weed smells, but I've gotten used to being around it by now. It seems to chill Chloe out. I'm all for anything that keeps her happy. I just want to see what my best friend's up to this early in the morning. And to ask what you think of Mick's dog's surprise today. I can't figure out what it could be. Chloe shrugs, taking another drag. When she breathes out, the smoke twists and turns in the air before dissipating under the fluorescent lights. It makes me want to take a picture. Chloe laughs.
I know that look. You want to take a picture, huh, hipster?
5 years apart or not, Chloe still knows me so well. She proves it all the time. I could take 1,000 photos of Chloe and never get tired of her face. Is it that obvious? Chloe smirks at me and bumps the toe of her boot into my sneaker before sucking back the joint again and exhaling through her nose. I know that that's probably just a normal way of describing it, but when I read this sucking back the joint again, I had a mental image of her just inhaling the joint, paper and all, down her gullet.
She's like storing the joint in her tongue, and like she sticks it out to smoke it and then sucks it back in when she's in between hits.
Yeah, exactly like that.
Save your photos for Dog's Class Max. As for what the surprise is, I don't know. I'm just glad that we made it into the same class this semester. Just like when we were in elementary school, huh?
I grin. Chloe may look all punk rock on the outside now, but I know that on the inside she's still the girl I used to watch anime and play pirates with. I don't know, I guess since we are going back and forth between analysis and having fun, the I grin line wasn't really necessary because the sprite of Max took care of that because it's got altered.
Yeah.
My crazy, rebellious, amazing friend. She didn't have the blue hair when we were little, but she's always had a wild heart. I'm glad we're together too. Chloe smiles at me.
Anyway, I want to be good and buzzed by the time class starts, so I need to finish this thing. Catch you later, Supermax. She's got to wake and bake.
Yeah. See you soon, Chloe. I guess we still have some time to talk to Rachel. Hey, Rachel. Rachel looks up, smiles at me. It's warm, but as usual, it's a little intimidating. There's something about Rachel that makes me feel kind of shy. She can be hard to read.
Hey, how's it hanging, Max?
I could ask you the same thing. Rachel looks back at the wall, smirking as she gives another shake of her spray can. I look at it too. The paint is bright gold, dripping down the wall from a tangle of letters. I can't quite tell what it says.
I'm leaving my mark on this school.
Which is totally against the rules.
Since when have the rules ever applied to me?
She laughs at her own joke, which makes me twitch into a smile too. Before, I had to tilt my head away from the fumes, eyes watering. Are you heading to class soon?
Yeah, but let me guess. You're wondering what Dog's gonna surprise us with today.
That's another thing about Rachel. She's always on the ball and knows what's going on with everyone and everything. I think she might be omniscient. Yeah. Rachel laughs, twirling her paint can in her hand. Her fingers are nimble and light against its smooth surface. Hiya, Obero. Welcome to the transmission. Yeah, it's a duo. Yeah, hi. It's a duo stream today because we got Chapo here to our left. You might recognize him from popping in here in the chat from time to time. He's a avid visual novel reader.
Yep. I'm making Mac read Life is Strange fan visual novel.
Aye. So if you ever want to catch him reading some more visual novels, you can give him a follow over on his channel. Actually, I should go make a pinned message to your channel, shouldn't I?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, no, I'll try and do that during my downtime.
I bet you it's another photo contest. I'm sure you'll win it, Max.
She and Chloe have been so supportive of me. Their praise can be a little overwhelming sometimes, but I know they really mean it. Chloe I get, but Rachel, we're not that close. So it means a lot that she's so encouraging anyway, even if I don't entirely get what's in it for her. Rachel is honestly kind of a mystery to me, one that I've yet to figure out even a year in. I wonder if Chloe's got the puzzle solved. Oh, it's been too shy to ask much about their friendship, but they're as thick as thieves. Thanks, Rachel, I hope so.
Don't worry about it. Anyway, I want to finish this up, if that's cool with you. I'll see you in class.
Rachel gives a little toss of her hair before focusing back on the wall. His channel, do you mean his YouTube channel, if he has one, Obero?
Yes. Do you have routes in this visual novel? Yes, there are routes.
Yeah.
There are 4 routes.
Well, that's a surprise. I guess we can head straight to class. If I go straight to class, I won't be able to go back and talk to Kate, Rachel, Victoria, or Chloe.
No. You can, if you want to, unless you want to, but like you have time to go do everything. I don't think there's any consequence. It's just like, hey, do you want to go talk to everyone and like get to meet them?
I do partially wonder what is with the backgrounds, because they do almost seem like they are painted over photos of in-game locations.
Yeah, I think this is what a lot of these are just like screenshots that have been painted over. And to me, it was also a little weird seeing Rachel Amber in like this VN, because it's like she's not in like the first game at all. She's just mentioned and there's just pictures and you know nothing about her except for what everyone else tells you about her. So it was just odd that like, oh, there's a dead girl that's just in this VN that's alive, and they created a personality based on what is like mentioned from the first game, because this was also before the second, or like the before the Storm prequel, where she's actually in it.
Yeah. I will also say that for my cases, I have never actually experienced any of the other Life is Strange games besides the first one, and I didn't even play the first one. I was the usual case of just I watched someone else play it on YouTube.
What did you think of it?
I found it very funny with how a lot of it really did just focus on hey, Chloe should just be dead. All the bad stuff that is happening is because you're fighting against fate, which is a fun angle to go on, I'll be honest. There is some literary vehicle that can be used to that with defying fate. It was just handled awkwardly.
Yeah, it's just suddenly it sort of did the thing where that suddenly just became the thing at the very end, and it wasn't like a through line throughout the entire narrative. The narrative also had like a lot of red herrings and just like, what, like, is this going to be explained, or why did this thing get brought up? Like, there's like the Native American angle that just sort of gets brought up, and it's like that doesn't go anywhere. There's something about like real estate that comes up, and that doesn't go anywhere. So a lot of it's just like, okay, well, did you mean for some of this stuff to pop up, like, or go somewhere, or are they all intentional red herrings?
And there we go. During our little talk, I managed to set up a pin as well as a link to all of your stuff.
Thank you.
No worries, least I could do. But yeah. Ready to head on?
Yes.
I head outside the dorms and see Kate sitting on a bench out on the front lawn, sketchbook in hand. Up ahead, I see Victoria focus on a bulletin board. I guess I do have time to chat. Let's go through all of it. Victoria looks so focused on the message board she's got on her arms crossed, like she's annoyed by what she's reading, but I'm not sure what it is she's looking at. I scan my eyes over the board. There are flights for club meetings, another plea about the cat pics tablet, some stuff about global warming, the average Blackwell marquee. I usually go out of my way to talk to Victoria, but she might be the only person who takes photography class as seriously as I do. It might be good to scope out what she thinks about today's surprise. Hey Victoria! Victoria turns around and for a split second I see surprise in her face before it's replaced with a stern look.
What do you want, Max?
Yeah, that's about as bitchy as I would have expected you to go about it. As in, nice voice there,
Yeah.
Chapo.
I got to channel my inner like white privileged like lady or teenager.
Her tone isn't totally hostile today. Guess that's something at least. Just, I wanted to say good morning, if that's okay. The white privilege energy Karen loaded woman. Yeah, that's an apt description, Blaine.
Also rich. I meant to throw in rich in there.
Victoria snores and rolls her eyes.
I wouldn't call it a good morning as long as you're around. Wow.
Wait, seriously? I drew my hands up in defense, giving a huff of exasperation. I can't catch a break with Victoria, can I? Wow, nice burn. Let me go to the nurse and get myself an ice pack. Victoria crosses her arms with an impatient sigh and then gestures with her fingers.
Really? What do you want?
I glance back to the bulletin board and see a small flyer in the corner. It's an advertisement for a photography exhibition in Portland. I think I found what Victoria was looking at. Just wondering what you think of mixed dogs got prepared for us today. You know, the surprise they mentioned last week. I'm always shown off whenever I have to read the MX.
Yeah, I know. I'm like, how do I say that?
Mystery.
Mexico.
Yeah. Sod it. Just wondering what you think of Mexico's dogs got prepared for us today. You know, the surprise they mentioned last week. Victoria purses her lips and looks away for a second before turning back to me.
I heard a rumor that it's another photo contest, like last year.
She sounds kind of tense about it. I suddenly remember how she'd placed second in the photo contest last year. She hadn't looked happy about it at all. I know she busted her ass on it. Even I had to admit that her submission was really good. I totally thought she'd win. I have a feeling she took losing a lot harder than she'd let on. If it is, good luck, Victoria. That definitely wasn't the response Victoria was expecting. Her eyes widened, her mouth dropping open for a split second before she recovers. She's not scowling at me anymore, at least.
Yeah, you too, Max.
Oh, I wasn't expecting that either. We stand there for another moment. Neither of us seem to know what to say. Awkward. Victoria makes an irritated sound, finally breaking the silence.
Look, I've got to get back to figuring out my schedule for the week. Club meetings and shit.
I'm pretty sure that wasn't what she was doing, but I'm not about to call her out on it. Yeah, of course.
I'll see you in class.
She turns back to the bulletin board. Well, that could have gone a lot worse. As far as encounters with Victoria Shades go, that was practically painless. And then final girl, Kate. Hey, Kate. Kate looks up from her sketchbooks and gives me a warm smile.
Good morning, Max. It's good to see you.
I'm happy to see her too. Come to think of it, Kate's been a little hard to get a hold of lately. She's a lot quieter than usual. She's not the loudest person to begin with, but maybe she has something on her mind. Whatever it is, it doesn't stop her from greeting me as warmly as ever. That's Kate Marsh for you. I missed your violin playing this morning. Not that I would have heard much of Dana's music. I sit down next to Kate on a bench and see what she's sketching. A few cartoon characters gathered around the fountain. Kate notices me looking and smiles softly, pencil tapping idly against the paper.
I thought I'd try to get some drawing in before class starts. When I'm feeling inspired, I always want to sketch right away, but I don't forget the images in my head.
I look more closely at the page. Kate's drawings are always so cute and lively. She'd make an awesome character designer, or a storyboarder, or an illustrator for a children's book. Any one of those would suit her. I mean, maybe, but all of those three are wildly different occupations within the artistic field.
Yeah, and also, why is she in a photography class?
Don't know. I've never had an elective when I went to college. I just had my whole schedule planned ahead of me, so maybe photography is an elective for her?
Maybe.
I know what you mean. I'll drop everything I'm doing if the time is right for a photo. I can't believe you can do this kind of stuff with just colored pencils. It's so cute.
No electives. Guess that's just an American thing. I got to pick electives in high school and college. Also, they're not in college. They're in like some weird academy high school thing that also has like boarding, which I guess are a thing, but it's weird that it's like college. It's essentially like, sometimes I'm sure they exist, but a lot of the times to me it feels like these stories make up like a weird academy school that's essentially college, but they're also in high school. They're like high school age.
Yeah, they want the emotional highs of high school aged people, but they want to set it in a college campus.
Yeah. But I know that there are, like, my cousin went to like a religious like school that had boarding in it. For like reasons I won't really go into, but I know that was the thing, and he was like a preteen to like early teen. But I don't know about like a high school. There are like technical schools, but I don't know if they offer boarding. Anyways, that's my line. Thanks, Max. I've always loved your photos too.
No worries. Whenever you do a transmission with someone else, you're bound to just go off on tangents from time to time, I'm sure.
Oh yeah. I go off on a lot of tangents. And also like whoever I'm streaming with as well.
Yeah. Let's see. Though the reason for elective is to kind of explore what you want to do and try things out. Sometimes an elective has to be related to your major for higher education.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Which to me at that point wouldn't really be much of an elective.
Yeah, no, because thinking a bit more on it, I technically have had one elective choice when growing up, and that was picking my third language. Because in school you get to pick around here either French, German, or Spanish, and in recent years you also get to pick to learn Chinese if you want to.
Oh. Yeah, and yet they still call it that. Yeah.
Hey, at least people are learning, and that's what matters most, I guess. Kate's compliment always warms my heart. The best part is that I know she means it. She's so sincere and positive. Speaking of photos, what do you think that Mexico's dog's going to surprise us with today? Kate's expression turns thoughtful, and she clasps her hand on top of her sketchbook.
I'm not sure. They seemed really excited about it when I was helping them catalog our photography textbooks on Friday.
I'd forgotten that Kate is Mexico Dog's assistant. Did they mention anything about the surprise, other than being excited? Kate laughs and shrugs. She seems to glow. The cross hanging from her neck catches the sunlight and flashes bright and golden.
You're always so curious about the world, Max.
A lot of people would just say I'm nosy. Kate gives a little huff and continues drawing in her sketchbook, her pencil delicately tracing curves and lines.
Well, I was actually just thinking that you are nosy. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. I think you just have a knack for adventure, like Gloria here. She's an amateur detective.
Kate points to one of the characters in the drawings, a small figure peering into the fountain with huge, inquisitive eyes. A little cattail pokes out from under the character's long coat. Thanks, Kate. I'm glad you believe in me. I should get going, though. Kate nods.
I wouldn't want you to miss Mexico's dog surprise. I'll catch up soon. See you, Max. I guess she's like just drawing with like some black sad art.
Black sad. They were only saying cartoon characters. They weren't really specific with what type of cartoon characters. Knowing the age that these kids are in, it's probably anime inspired.
Yeah, it's probably, well, and also they call the cat Gloria, so it's like the different black. It's a female black sad.
Yeah. Once enter the classroom, head to the back and sit down in my usual seats. Contrary to what Chloe would have you believe, I don't sit back here to slack off like she does. I sit back here because it's centered right where Mexico Dog usually lectures. Speaking of Chloe, I can see her sauntering in with Rachel. She grabs a couple of chairs and drags them noisily across the tiles so that she and Rachel can sit with me. Chloe looks like she's already prepared to nap all the way through class. Typical. Rachel, on the other hand, she's got top marks even though she's more into being in photos, not taking them. She's already got her textbook open, and she's running a paint-stained finger down the page. Victoria walks in just moments later with Taylor at her side. She glances at me, and then immediately looks away when she catches me looking back. Her lips press together in a hard line as Taylor shatters in her ear. I guess she's not in a gossipy mood today. Kate sees over by the window. She mouths hello to me as she takes spot, organizing her books into a neat pile.
Good morning, class. What a lovely Monday morning.
There's a few grumbles here and there. Chloe's the loudest. The Mexico Dog ignores them all.
As you all know, I told you last week that we'd have a big surprise, that I have a big surprise coming today. Well, the day has come for me to announce the second annual Black Wall photo contest.
I can feel butterflies literally exploding my stomach. Oof. Actually, no, I'm gonna repeat that real quick. I think I can hit something that's a bit closer to the Roblox oof. Oof! Close enough.
Yes.
Next to me, Chloe and Rachel shoot me looks.
Called it.
Victoria stiffens in her seat and sits up a little straighter. Kate smiles, of course. She's as bright as the spot of sun she's sitting in.
Now, this contest will be a little different from last year's. You'll have to pick a partner because the contest's motif is the bonds between people. This doesn't mean you both have to be in the photo, although that's not against the rules. The photo can be of anything. Your bond will be expressed by working together. I want to see all kinds of photos represented. I encourage all of you to enter. At the end of the week, each pair will submit their photo. Of course, I'll be judging to pick the winner. As for the prize, the winner will have their photo displayed in the front entrance of the main building and feature in the Black Wall totem.
I think that's probably their fancy way of saying their newspaper.
Yeah, It's because I know there's a totem, like a Native American totem pole in somewhere on campus.
We only have until Friday. Shit, if I wind up entering, I'm going to have to start thinking about it right away. Who am I kidding? Of course I'm going to enter. Mexico dog turns to survey the class, hands on their hips.
One thing you should keep in mind, be certain of who you choose for a partner, because you can't change once you picked. What? Oh, okay. I guess you have to enter together.
I guess so, yeah. I guess for registration purposes.
You will both need to work together to create your photo. No cooperation, no entry.
I mean, maybe it just shows because I don't know a whole lot about photography besides some basics, but how do you work together to craft a photo?
I don't know. I guess you guys hang out together and think of things to take. Or you have someone like working to take the picture and the other one helps set up the shot.
I don't know. I'm just trying to think because most of photography that I know of is people going out and trying to either make photos by making people stand in certain ways, or they are life photographers and just take pictures of life without much influence. Yeah. I'm starting to feel a little bit nervous about this whole thing. Sure, I've been taking photos for as long as I can remember, but I've never collaborated with someone else like this before.
If you plan to enter, I need you to pick your partners before the end of today's class so that I can add your names to the registration sheet. Wow, it's like you gotta pick now.
Pick now. Double shit! I have no idea who to ask. Almost no time to make up my mind. Fidgeting nervously, I glance around the classroom. I can already see people murmuring to one another about their plans. Chloe, who's half asleep, raises her eyebrows at me when I meet her gaze. I guess she wasn't so zoned out that she wasn't listening. Rachel winks when I look at her. I think about how much practice she's had posing for photos. Everyone knows that she wants to be a model. Kate waves her fingers at me, smiling encouragingly. She doesn't have to say anything for me to know what she thinks I should enter. That she thinks I should enter. Victoria. She stiffens a little, but she doesn't look away immediately. This time, she holds my gaze. I'm not sure if she's issuing a challenge. The choice is mine. I could ask anyone. Nothing stopping me but my own shyness. The worst that could happen is that I'll be turned down. Which honestly seems completely mortifying, if I'm gonna be real here. But I'll be even more disappointed with myself if I don't enter at all. Who should I ask? Here it comes. The big breaking point. Choose your girl.
Which girl are you feeling the most?
I don't know. Partially it would be fun to just pick Victoria because, I don't know, do you have fun voicing the bitchy woman?
Yes.
Alright, you did mention that you played it before. Which character did you choose on that turnaround then?
I picked Victoria.
I see.
To me, the rivals, the like frenemies, like angle to it was just like so attracting. The enemies to lovers kind of thing.
Yeah, I feel you on that. That's part of the reason why I'm considering it now, but I guess since you picked the Victoria route before, maybe we can go with one of the other lasses so you get to see something new. Kate. Let's go with Kate.
Alright. The sweet little Bible girl.
Yeah, sweet little Bible girl. Also, I know that some people that dislike the game just refer to her as Suicide Girl.
Mm-hmm. Like, yeah, that was the biggest thing. It's like, ooh, yeah, like this is like This is where like the game really gets dark with her character arc in the second episode. And it's like the one time where Max's powers like arbitrarily just stop working.
Yeah, I know that over-explaining stuff is the bane of magic in storytelling, but I don't know. At least then some sort of rules to follow are always good for the audience.
Yeah.
And also there's also the fact about how with the ending that I believe most people chose, which was to save Arcadia Bay, everything that you do in the past, the first 5 episodes doesn't matter.
Yeah. It essentially none of it happened.
Yeah, and I guess that what makes this last Life is Strange game a bit more interesting is because of how, well, Chloe's back. Does that mean that the canon ending to Life is Strange is the Chloe is saving Chloe, or how?
Or is it both?
Yeah.
Are like the timelines trying to merge and that's causing issues with Chloe?
Maybe. Are you sure you want to choose Kate? Yeah, let's go with Kate. Achievement unlocked, a little fate. I pick my camera off the desk and make my way over to Kate, who's still looking at me.
Honestly, Kate would have been my second choice as well. I'm so excited for you, Max.
I guess that doesn't speak highly about Chloe or Rachel if both of us are going for, yeah, I want the enemy, or no, I want the side character before arguably the two most important characters towards the main game's plot.
Obviously with the main love interest of the series, and I honestly like at my initial thing is like it's kind of creepy that Rachel's here. It's weird.
Oh no, don't say that. That ending is cool, but for me it is not canon. I didn't see anything on the new game still. Sorry about that then, Obero. I did somewhat give a warning beforehand that we were going to talk about the Life is Strange franchise a bit willy-nilly.
Wait, which ending is cool though? The rewinding time and essentially fixing everything, but at the cost of Chloe? Or just like, well, I guess the town gets destroyed, but everything I did is actually relevant and we save Chloe.
Yeah. Which ending did you choose, Obero?
Honestly, like for me, I think my first ending was I'm like, sorry, Chloe, like it sucks, but the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few. Like I can't just let all these other. Sure, there's some shitty people in Arcadia Bay, but there are also a lot of good people. So nope. I mean, about the Life is Strange, I didn't see the new game. For me, the ending that allowed the second game of the franchise to exist is not canon. In case people there didn't want to. I think both of the are, well, when you say second game, are you talking about Life is Strange 2? Because Life is Strange 2 has nothing to do with Life is Strange 1. Other than there's like 2 references to it in episode 1 and 5. All it is either Arcadia Bay in episode 1 exists or it was destroyed and there's a little monument for it that gets referenced, and then there's a character that returns in the 5th episode, and they're like what happened to Arcadia Bay is referenced again.
And I don't actually know if Strange Colors, or no, that's not. What's the
True Colors?
Yeah, True Colors. If that even has any connection to Arcadia Bay and the story there.
Nope, it does not. It does not reference Arcadia Bay at all. And I will tell you that double exposure it doesn't matter. It literally does not matter. Whatever the outcome of that you select, there's always a reason why Max is where she is. Okay, well, for me, the ending where the character X is alive is not canon. Okay.
Okay, fair. Thank you for the explanation, Obero. Your, your opinion has been noted for the transmission.
This contest was made for you.
I wish I could feel the same way. I'm already nervous.
You'll do fine.
We smile at one another for a moment, and I fidget. I wonder if it'd be okay to ask Kate if my intuition is right. Something else has been on her mind lately. I should let her know that it's okay if she doesn't want to enter the contest, or be my partner for that matter. So I was wondering if maybe you'd like to be my partner for the contest. You definitely don't have to, but I thought it might be fun to finally get to work together. Even you've got a great artistic eye and... Kate's not saying much. She's got her hands folded together and just looking down at them. I just had to shut my big fat stupid mouth. Finally, she speaks quietly.
I'd like that very much.
Oh, Kate, I'm really happy to hear that, but you don't have to. I know you have lots of work to do, usually with your art classes and being Mexico Dog's assistant and your club. Kate only laughs high and sweet.
Max, I always have time for you.
I know it was gonna come up, but not this early. As long as you're totally serial, I know you have a lot on your plate.
Completely. I'm flattered you ask, and usually you eat cereal out of a bowl, not a plate.
I was actually thinking the same. We're interrupted by Mexico Dog trailing back in front of the classroom and clearing their throats.
All right. I've got to get into today's lecture. If you haven't picked a partner yet, then be sure that you do before the class lets out.
I settle back into my seat as the lesson begins, but I can barely focus. All I can think about is the contest. When class lets out, it feels like hours later, and I leap out of my seat. Kate is still seated by the time I cross over to her desk. She's drawing in her sketchbook again, her pencil making a faint pat over the page. Hey, Kate.
Hi, Max.
She greets me without looking up at first, then she sets her pencil down and starts tucking her sketchbook away.
If you're sure you want to work together for the contest, we should let Mexico Dog know.
I'm sure. I'm sure. Ew. I pick up Kate's book bag up off the floor for her as she pushes her chair out and stands. She gives me a grateful smile.
Thank you, Max. I'll take it.
She reaches out for her bag. Her shoulders seem to slump slightly beneath its weight. Or maybe I'm just imagining things. I follow Kate towards the front of the classroom. We give a Mexico Dog our names for the contest registration sheets. After that done, Kate turns to me.
I want to contribute as much as I can with this, even if I'm not much of a photographer.
Don't sell yourself short. Your work is really strong, like He-Man strong.
I'm more of an illustrative artist. I'm not entirely sure why I even took this elective.
But to be able to draw professionally, you have to teach yourself about scale and perspective and proportions, right? All that stuff applies to photography too.
Actually, that is a good point.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how much it would help, but I guess.
Yeah.
I guess I've never thought of it that way. I didn't even read that line.
I mean, your take on it, it worked well enough.
Yeah, that was also my take on it.
Sometimes I sketch in my journal. I've learned lots about how much photography has in common with drawing just by doodling.
I'd love to see your sketches sometimes. I bet they're wonderful.
They're really not that great, I swear.
Now it's my turn to reassure you, isn't it?
You got me there. Okay, I'll show you. Kate smiles, her eyes sparkling.
We can save that for a later date. For now, we've got the contest. I just like her. She's like, show me your sketches. Okay, I will. Wait, no, maybe some other time.
The plot needs to advance. We need to know how many character points you have with Kate before we decide this event. Right, do you want to meet tomorrow morning to do some planning, like where we're going to take this photo?
I was just about to ask you the same thing.
Well, how about the two whales?
I'm not in the mood for a good breakfast. Oh, I'm never not in the mood for a good breakfast.
Yeah, double negatives are a pain, aren't they?
Yeah.
Same, so it's settled.
I've got to catch my next class, but I'll message you later to set up a time.
Sounds good. I pause, hesitating as I look at Kate's tired face. Thanks for parting up with me, Kate. Take care, okay?
I will, Max. I'll see you tomorrow.
Kate's chin dips towards her chest as she leaves the classroom. I hope she's alright. She's as warm as ever, but I can't help but feel that something is off. I hope I'm wrong, but maybe this contest will help her take her mind off whatever it is. Oh, we're going by fast. Tuesday. It's about 10 in the morning by the time I get to the diner the next day. That's a late breakfast. There's still a decent crowd.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. There's still a decent crowd, even though it's a little before the lunch rush. Mostly the usual suspects enjoying a late breakfast. Truckers, cops, and a few students like me. Joyce keeps a watchful eye over those particular patrons. She smiles at me, however, and I wave at her. There's no shortage of seats, so I idle by the door for a moment. Yesterday, Kate and I agreed to meet here so we could discuss locations for the contest photo. I was a little hesitant to ask for her help at first. Kate seems to have a lot on her mind lately. She's been more shy than usual, rarely emerging from her dorm except to go to class. I'm not sure what's going on, but I don't want to give her more stress than she already has. But seeing her face light up reassured me that I'd made the right choice in asking her. Maybe this will help her get her mind off whatever's bothering her. Or at least make her laugh when I make an ass of myself entering a shitty photo. Speak of the devil, or angel in this case, Kate enters the diner. Would this line have worked better if, instead of just speak of the devil, she would have just thought speak of the angel?
Yeah.
Because I know that it is a bit of in character to say, oh yeah, no, right, we're gonna change this common saying into angel because of Kate, but I don't know. I can't help but feel that it would have just been smoother and a nicer surprise if it was already speak of the angel.
Yeah. Just like how she thinks of her.
Yeah. She looks a little bewildered, but she smiles when she sees me beckoning her to stand next to me. Hi, Kate.
Hey, Max. Sorry if I kept you waiting. I've actually never been here before, so I had to look up the bus schedule before I left.
Then how do you know that this place had good breakfast? Oh well.
Yeah, that's true. I guess that's just an assumption because it's a diner.
Yeah. She may have kept me waiting all of 3 minutes, if that. Isn't the first time I've had to wait on someone. Take Chloe, for example. Don't get me wrong, she's my best friend, but a girl can't keep an appointment to save her life. Kate, on the other hand, is almost painfully considerate, always putting other people first. I guess that's what makes me want to look out for her. The thought of someone as sweet as Kate losing her reason to smile seems wrong. No worries, is the boot okay? I gesture to one in the corner near the old jukebox. Kate nods and we both make our way over to it, sitting on opposite sides.
Wow, does it always smell so good in here?
She looks like she's literally in heaven from the smell of delicious breakfast food being prepared. I can't help but smile as I reply. That delish got you?
Yes.
Yes, Joyce is an amazing cookie. She'll take good care of you. Our waitress shows up to take our drink orders. Coffee for me and tea for Kate. She may be an early bird, but I need my... She may be an early bird, but I need my caffeine fix. When the waitress comes back, I order my usual stack of pancakes and Kate orders the same thing, apparently trusting my judgment. When Kate takes a sip of her tea, she practically melts into the cushion behind her, like she's truly relaxing for the first time in a while. I do wonder if it is too much to ask if they're gonna reference, at least my favorite scene that happened here in the diner. The one, those were my beans, are you fucking insane?
Oh. Oh yeah. I don't know. I honestly, I don't think they go to the Two Whales Diner in Victoria's route because I don't remember this location.
I noticed the shadow under her eyes for the first time since we sat down, and I feel a pang of uneasiness in my stomach. She looks really tired. I can't help but wonder how she's doing. Should I say something about it?
Oh.
Well, boo.
You got a choice.
Yeah, let's see.
Ask if she's okay, say nothing, crack a joke.
I mean, probably the most max thing in this situation would be to crack a joke. Or maybe Kate like... I don't know. I wouldn't really like being prodded.
The max thing would be the most max thing would be to be nosy and ask if she's okay.
Yeah.
No, but I can also see like cracking a joke would be sort of like, hey, I'm gonna try to cheer her up.
Yeah.
To make her feel better.
Yeah, because if you're feeling bad and you're trying to keep it away from people, you most likely don't want to get prodded about it. So let's crack a joke. Maybe.
Achievements unlocked.
Yeah.
Joke's on you.
Yeah. Maybe we should have gotten you coffee instead. You're looking a little on the zombie side. Kate groans and shakes her head. Was that really that much of a joke?
Yeah, no.
It didn't really have much of a sing to it.
Sorry, I've been sleeping in too much. Do I really look that bad?
Shit. Nice going, Dr. Max. No, of course not. I just meant to say you looked a little tired. Are you sure you're feeling up to this?
Definitely. Sorry for making you worry.
Well, I guess we are supposed to just roleplay as Max then if the not too bad option gave us a shit.
Yeah.
Only Kate would feel bad in a situation where someone else insulted her. I hate to imagine what she's been through to think like that. No, I'm sorry. Just enjoy your tea, Kate. She gives me a small smile as she takes another sip, and I internally breathe a sigh of relief. Good, she's not upset. Let's try to keep it that way. Our food arrives and I immediately dig in, not realizing how hungry I had been until Joyce's famous pancakes were right under my nose. Looks like some... Oh, that's you.
Looks like somebody's hungry.
I look from the half-eaten meal on my plate to Kate's hardly touched in comparison. I can hear my mom chiding me in the back of my head, but the grin on Kate's face tells me that she hardly minds. It's warm and glowing and makes me smile right back at her like a huge dork. Kate seems to have that effect on me. More than I thought, apparently. Kate just laughs.
I don't blame you. These are better than anything I've had in the Blackwall cafeteria. Or Blackwell cafeteria.
I know. I think both can work. Blackwall. Eh. Make sure you pass that on to Joyce.
I will if I see her before we leave, but She probably hears that kind of thing all the time. I shouldn't bother her.
I reach across the table and nudge her hand gently with my own. You're never a bother, Kate. You gotta believe that. She looks at her hand, then back up to me, grinning again.
I'll try, Max.
She smiles so much when we're alone together. Kate doesn't open up to a lot of people, preferring to keep to herself most of the time. I'm one of the lucky ones that get to see her other side of Kate, her chat. I'm one of the lucky ones to get to see her the other side of Kate, her chatty, bubbly side. It makes me feel awesome. After I finish inhaling my breakfast and Kate goes about eating hers, I decide to bring up the contest entry. Alright, we don't have a lot of time, so we need to think of a game plan. Kate looks up from where she's been twirling her fork in the remnants of her pancakes, giving me her full attention instead.
Right. What did you have in mind?
The location of the food is going to be really important, so let's focus on that first. Do you have any... I stop, suddenly very aware of Kate's eyes on me. Not focusing on my words, but on me in particular. What? Do I have something on my face? Kate laughs, breaking the tension in an instant.
Yes, actually. You have a bit of, here.
She leans over the table between us and gently wipes the corner of my mouth with a napkin. She does it so naturally and gently that I barely had time to register what's happening. Before I can react, she's seated again.
There, that's better.
Thanks. I touched the side of my mouth where Kate's hand had ghosted, feeling a slight heat in my cheeks. It felt really nice to get her attention. Alright, Max, focus. The contest, remember? See, that's why I picked you to be my partner, Kate. I'd be all over the place without you.
Yeah, about that.
Kate fingers her cross necklace self-consciously, like there's something on her mind. What's up? Kate shrugs, looking away. Are you worried about the contest?
It's not that.
Her eyes snap back to mine.
I'm not worried about you handling the contacts, Max. I'm just not sure why you picked me to help you.
What do you mean?
I haven't been feeling myself lately. What if I slow you down or mess you up? I just don't think I'm as talented as you. If I screw up your chances of winning, I'd feel awful.
Wow, she's really beating herself up over this. Kate...
Maybe you should pick someone else to help you instead of me. I won't have any hard feelings, I promise.
Kate, we can't. The registration is already signed. There's no way I want anyone else to help besides Kate. What can I say to reassure her?
We can do it. Do your best sounds. Both of these sounds like platitudes, but I think do your best sounds condescending.
Yeah. I mean, the best way to go about this is a big old, we can do it! I shake my head. Sorry, that's not gonna happen.
But
I picked you to help me because I thought we'd make a great team. I know how to set up a nice shot, sure, but I have trouble bringing it to life. I've seen your art for those little children's comics you make. They're so vibrant. There's so much emotion in your work. It's incredible. Kate looks shocked, looking down again.
oh, Max, you are way too nice.
I'm serious, Kate. You're an amazing artist, just the kind of person I want working with me. So don't worry, okay? With you on my team, I know our entry's gonna be great. I'm not a motivational speaker, but Kate actually looks more hopeful after I say that.
Okay, you're right. Go Team Max.
I put my hand over hers and smile. You mean Team Max and Kate? We finish our drinks and get ready to exit the diner. According to my phone, it's only been an hour since we sat down to breakfast, so there's still plenty of time left in a day.
Where to now, Max? Do you have any ideas for a location? Oh. Okay, so...
So, what do we think will give us more points? Do we think that it is... hey, why don't you decide?
I'm thinking like a gay man right now.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't know. Both of them seem like bottoms. I can't make a choice.
Yeah, that's fair.
I feel like you decide. No, you decide.
In that case, why don't we wrestle the mind of Max and just make her have an ounce of toughness? And I do. I know, just the place.
Okay.
From the Two Whales Diner, we head back to Blackwell. As I take up to the roof of the dormitories, oh.
Oh.
I don't know where this is going, but I have a bad idea. The view from up here there is gorgeous, so I have no doubts in my mind that we'll be able to get some good shots. Technically, students aren't allowed on the roof, and the door leading up to it is locked at all times. Luckily, being the nosy student that I am, I know where the head of security keeps the keys. Usually Chloe is the one borrowing the keys when she and Rachel sneaks up to the roof for a smoke. But I'm feeling a little adventurous today. Maybe it was just the anticipation of getting a photo for the contest. Or maybe it's a smile on Kate's face silently cheering me on. She has so much faith in me. I know she's worried about letting me down, but there's no way that'll happen. I meant what I said to her in the diner. Kate is so talented, even if she doesn't see it yet, and deserves to feel good about herself. I really hope she likes where we're going. Outside it's overcast and the outline of the sun is visible behind a thin cluster of clouds. The tops of pine trees surround us on all sides. The sound of them swaying in the wind along with the happy songs of blue jays and sparrows are the only noises we can hear. It's so peaceful, like a private world. Kate's eyes are wide as she takes in the view around us.
Wow, Max. It's so pretty up here.
It sure is, Kate, it sure is. Just don't look down. Looks like we have a common pest appearing. If any administrators want to handle that, feel free to slay it on the spot. I know. I love coming up here, just forgetting about the world for a little bit, you know? Kate exhales thoughtfully and looks down at her shoes.
I know the feeling.
She sounds troubled, like she did back at Two Whales. I hate to keep bothering her about it, but I can tell that something is eating her up inside. I'm just about to ask when she cuts me off.
But I thought students weren't allowed to be up here.
Her eyes go to the keyrings sticking out of the pockets of my jeans. And the pest has been handled. Thank you, Administrator Obero. Your presence is appreciated, and your duties have been fulfilled. Oops. I try to think of a good excuse, but come up with nothing. I'm a terrible liar anyway. I look away from her, embarrassed at being caught. She seems to be amused at my reaction at least, crossing her arms with a shy smile.
Are you supposed to have those keys, Max? Very
Well,
honest, sort of.
I mean, let's continue on role-playing as Max, sort of. I rubbed the back of my neck, not meaning Kate's eyes as I tried to think of a good explanation. Well, technically we shouldn't have them, but we won't be up here for that long. I can just slip them right back in the principal's office when we're done. Like a ninja. Kate laughs, softly, shaking her head.
We better get to work then.
I walk over to the edge of the roof to see if there's anything that stands out on the ground below. The watchful eye of the Tobanga peers up at me, and beyond it I can see some wildlife that wouldn't be visible to the casual observer on the ground. Tobanga. I guess that's the name of the totem.
Yeah.
I don't actually know a whole lot about Native American customs and customs and culture. I know just a tiny bit of their mythology, but that's about it.
Yeah, I don't know too much about the totems. I think they're from like the indigenous people or from a tribe that's in the northeast of the US.
Alright, now there was a blunder of mine. I said Native Americans instead of indigenous people.
Oh, either I don't know what the proper vernacular would be.
And also,
I did use the Native American earlier.
I mean, technically, Native American would be the correct one for me, because in referring to indigenous people from me would be referring to a completely different group, the Sami. But yeah. Along with the usual crowd of squirrels, there's a small family of deer, 2 fawns and their mother, walking slowly among the trees. Kate, come check this out. She takes a step forward, then stops.
I don't know, Max. We're really high up.
I gave her an encouraging smile as I hold out my hand to her. What we were talking about? We were talking about the proper phrasing of how to refer to the Topanga, as well as the indigenous population of the United States of America. And also that if I were to say indigenous people, I would be referring to the Sami, which is the indigenous people of my region of the world.
Yeah, and it just says like on Wikipedia they call it by First Nations and indigenous peoples of the Pacific Northwest Coast. So it's kind of pretty broad.
Yeah, pretty broad. I give her an encouraging smile as I hold out my hand to her. Let me help. I won't anything bad happen to you.
Oh, okay. I honestly was not expecting that we're gonna get this weird pseudo replay of the rooftop scene.
Neither did I, and I didn't expect it to happen on a Tuesday. I would expected this to be like a climax scene for Kate. I can't tell if she even heard my voice over the strong gust of wind that picks up around us, but she takes my hand anyway. Together, we walk to the edge of the roof and peer down over the ledge. Kate's gentle grip on my hand tightens just slightly, and I squeeze it reassuringly. When her eyes find the family of deer, she lets out a small noise of delight, and I steal a glance in her direction. She looks incredibly happy, better than she has all week. The wind's making her bun a little messy, causing a few locks of hair to fall in her face, but she barely notices. She looks so lovely, all the traces of fear gone from her face as she watches the doe and her fawn on the ground. And suddenly, I'm aware of the dorky grin on my face from staring at her. But I'm just happy that I could make Kate smile after the hard week she's had. She deserves it, after all. Someone throws a football directly into the brush where the deer were gathered, causing them to scatter in the blink of an eye. Thanks, asshole! I can't help but to think, wondering which of Blackwell's brainless jocks was responsible this time. The noise also spooks some of the birds in a nearby tree, and they fly right over our heads, so close that we can hear the sound of their wings flapping. Kate stares after them as they cross the skyline, smiling dreamily. She looks back down to where the deer had been only a few moments ago, concern flooding her features.
You know, now that you mentioned that it happens on a Tuesday, I'm pretty sure the rooftop scene happens on a Tuesday in the second episode
Ah,
of Life
really?
is Strange.
Now that's a cute
Yes.
reference.
I hope they weren't too frightened. I'd hate for those cute little fawns to get separated from their mom.
I squeeze her hand again, a natural instinct. Kate is so concerned for everything around her, even the ones she can't help. It's one of the many things that draws me to Kate, makes me want to protect her in any way I can. She looks down at our joined hands, and there's a pause. Without the birds in the air, there's nothing to distract us from the fact that we're so close. Our eyes meet, and there's a funny feeling in my chest, but strange enough, I don't mind it. Kate laughs shakily, letting go of my hand. I could swear I saw a hint of a blush on her cheeks, but it might just be my imagination. She backs away from the edge of the roof.
Do you mind if I sit for a while? It was a bit of a rush for me.
I nod immediately, sinking down next to her. Of course, sorry if I made you too nervous. She shakes her head.
No, you made me feel real brave, actually. I don't feel that way very often.
We sit in silence for a few moments, just listening to the sounds of nature around us. My thoughts are on the contest photo, but I'm not too concerned about it. There's tons of great shots to be seen from up here. Kate seems to be in deep thought about something else though. After a while, she says something, barely above a whisper.
I'm actually jealous of them.
Jealous of who? Does she mean...
The birds, I would guess, that she can fly. Or maybe the deer.
I mean, let's rack our heads around this. What do we know about Kate from Life is Strange 1? Did she have family issues? Did you feel like she was stuck? Does she need freedom? Since this is a lesbian dating sim, is it because that religion is the villain?
She has sisters. She grew up in a very conservative family, but she does have like 2 little sisters.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna say the birds, so maybe she could fly away because she was kind of looking at them intently.
Yeah, then it's the birds. Ah, you mean the birds? As if on cue, another blue jay zooms over our heads, making a beeline for the top of one of the many pine trees surrounding us.
Mm-hmm. The birds are so free. They have the whole world in front of them.
Yeah, birds can always escape. Kate's eyes light up and she nods.
Exactly. You always understand, Max.
But I'm not sure I understand what Kate is talking about. Kate, what do you need to escape from? Her expression dims again and she looks out over the trees. Whatever's weighing on her mind must be pretty heavy. Kate takes a deep breath as another breeze blows past us, exhaling along with it.
Does it really matter? I'm just so tired, Max.
I can feel my heart wrenching my chest at the sadness in her voice. Duh, it matters. You matter, Kate. Please, trust me on this. Kate doesn't respond immediately, looking down at her hands.
I'm trying, Max. It's just really hard right now.
Why?
People have been not so nice to me lately. Kids at Blackwell, I mean.
What the hell? I want to interject, but Kate's not finished speaking.
You know how I started a weekly Bible study group turns out the kind of stuff is not very popular with the cool kids here. I keep getting mean notes, taunts in the hallways. Sarah called me an awful nickname that I'd rather not repeat. It's also stressful. I feel like I need to run away or something.
My mind is already racing with questions, most of which concerning what kind of asshole you had to be cruel to Kate March. That is so messed up. I'm sorry, Kate.
It's not your fault. I should be stronger, like you. But I'm just not.
I have to convince her otherwise.
You are strong. You don't have to prove anything.
Both of these are equally non-committal.
Yeah. Also, I'd like to point out that have you noticed that the cues are kind of like stylized to be like a woman sign?
Yeah, no, like
a feminine sign?
Yeah, the sign for Venus.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's cute.
Yeah, I noticed that as well. That is a cute little detail.
Yeah, both of these sound like pretty like you don't have to prove anything sounds kind of weak. Like she doesn't have to prove anything to anyone, which I would agree, but she seems to be kind of needing to prove something that she is strong.
Yeah, so I guess we will follow the rule of the exclamation mark. Kate, don't say that. You're one of the bravest people I know. You would have already given up if you weren't. She groans, frustrated.
I want to believe that's true, but
I inch closer to her so that our shoulders touch. Listen, you believe me, right? She looks at me and nods, so I smile back in reassurance. Well, I'm telling you that you're doing a great job. You still hold these meetings every week despite getting crap for it. Kate smiles at that, another small laugh escaping her.
Nice save, Max.
Her laughter, quiet but genuine, instantly makes the knot of anxiety in my stomach loosen somewhat. There's the Kate I know. They haven't beaten you yet. You're still smiling. Kate looks at our shoulders, then back to me.
Thanks to you.
I'm desperately fighting off a blush at that. I'm just glad I could help.
You really did. Thank you, Max.
She bumps my shoulder with her own softly, and I can tell she means it. A gust of wind stronger than this blows past us.
It's kind of chilly. Maybe we should head back.
She fixes me with a mock serious face.
And you have some keys to return before they start a criminal record for you.
Seeing Kate in good spirits again makes me grin uncontrollably. I give her a little salute. Yes, ma'am! Wednesday time. I'm still reeling over what Kate told me yesterday. I could never have guessed she was getting trouble from bullies. Who could be mean to Kate Marsh of all people? It makes me furious to think about and kind of lousy at the same time. I'm supposed to be your friend, and I had no idea what was going on. I should have said something, asked her out for tea, or sent her a text at least. Some friend you are, Max. This is the worst, but there's no use worrying about what I didn't do. It's not like I can rewind time and fix it. Hey! The important thing is being here for Kate in the present, in whatever way she needs. The bus reaches its destination, jerking me out of my thoughts. I had to stop by the boardwalk today. Was this a location in the game? I don't actually remember.
There was a boardwalk, but it wasn't like this. This kind of looks more like a New York like boardwalk. almost looks like I would call it like Coney Island, but
Mhm.
they did have like a boardwalk or like a beach location.
Mhm. Mhm. There's a lot of neat little shops down here. Handmade souvenirs, antique stores, gift shops. There's even a place that sells camera gear for the tourists looking to preserve their memories of our sleepy little beach town. The shop also sells hella cheap Polaroid film, which I need to take the contest photo. I asked Kate to come along, telling her that I wanted some company, though it's more for her sake than mine. Also, we're up to 2 hellas this time. I am keeping track. She needs a day to relax, especially after what I made her spill. After I made her spill her guts to me yesterday. She seemed okay when I texted her last night, but I still wanted to see her in person to make sure. And the response to being asked to join me was so damn cute. I pull out my phone to let Kate know that I have arrived, glancing over my last received text from her.
Sounds wonderful. I'll see you around 9, and I promise I won't be late this time. XOXO. Smiley face.
Yeah. Relief washes over me again, and I smile. I hope those emojis are legit. Too much sad Kate is not a good thing. I'm about to type out a quick text, but there's no need. I can see Kate on a bench not too far from me, hands folded in her lap, staring out at the glittering ocean. I put my phone away again and sort of walk quickly in her direction, not wanting to keep her waiting. She sees me out of the corner of her eye as I approach, smiling up at me.
Max, there you are.
Hey Kate, sorry if I kept you waiting long. I rubbed the back of my neck sheepishly, thinking about the 3 times I had hit the snooze button on my alarm this morning. Kate shrugs nonchalant. She's quiet today. I hope I didn't upset her too much yesterday, bringing up all her problems. I reach forward and tentatively squeeze her shoulder. How are you feeling? Her eyes didn't leave my face, but she seems to perk up at my touch.
Okay. I actually felt like playing my violin this morning. I haven't touched it in a week.
I had noticed. Kate had stopped playing her violin in the mornings right around the time she had started acting sad. I can't stop myself from smiling. That's so great! I was slept right through it, but I'm sure it was nice, as always. She looks away suddenly, shy.
Actually, I didn't get the chance. I was too, excited to be here.
She looks back up at me, her eyes bright.
With you.
I lay it on a bit thick here, eh, Kate? She says with such a gentle voice that it makes my heart melt. I pretend to be distracted by a seagull milling around behind us, her sweetness giving me a momentary loss for words. And of course I can't even show up on time. You could have been playing your violin instead of waiting for my lazy bones. Kate, not even remotely peeved, just laughs and rises to her feet.
That's fine, really. I can play later. Maybe you could even join me on your guitar.
I nod immediately. Kate and I only played together once, but it's still one of my favorite memories with her. Definitely, we're long overdue for a jam session.
I couldn't agree more.
She looks so excited, I wonder if she's remembering it too. Kate looks over her shoulder at the shops ahead of us, then back to me.
Shall we go?
I nod, letting Kate lead the way. We stop by the camera shop first. Kate doesn't do a lot of browsing, hanging back to look at some cute lanyards while I pick out my film. After we exit, Kate and I wander for a little while. Kate remarks that she doesn't get out much, so a lot of the shops are new to her. If that's the case, I'm even happier that I invited her along. Even though the shops are pretty ordinary and shabby by most people's standard, Kate is really enjoying herself, eyes wide with interest. We come across a shop filled with stuffed animals, and Kate actually pulls my arm over to look at them with her. It's a shame that more people never get to see this side of Kate, the side where she banters and acts silly, just because they never get to know her. It makes me feel pretty special. Maybe that's just the effect Kate has on everyone. She's such a warm person after all. Or maybe there's more to it than that. More to me and Kate. A gentle tapping on my shoulder brings me back to reality. Kate stops us outside of a small, sweet-smelling stand surrounded by tables with big umbrellas attached. A small sign hangs on the front, advertising fresh tea and baked goods.
It's been so long since we last had one of our tea dates.
I take in another whiff of the fragrant air coming from the stand, then look back over at Kate. Way too long! Want to stop here for a bit? We order our drinks and sit down at one of the small tables outside. The boardwalk's not very busy today, so there's not a lot of people watching to do. Kate and I practically have the whole place to ourselves. Still feeling adventurous, I opt to order the house blend. The spices emanating from it are powerful as I take a sip, my nose wrinkles. I don't know, maybe it's just because I'm basic and I mainly just drink your cup of Earl Grey black tea, but a tea blend that is as strong to make your nose wrinkle is news to me.
It probably has like a lot of cinnamon or clove in it.
Maybe. How do you like your tea then, Chapo?
I like it strong, strongly bitter. Bitter with like flavor and some sweetness to it.
I see. Then in that case, you might find me a bit childish then that my preferred variety is black tea with some milk in it.
Yeah, I like that. I'd probably add like some sugar to my black tea.
Fair enough. I let out a groan of surprise and Kate grins at me from across the table. Too nice to laugh at my misfortune, but I can't see it on her face. That's really strong. How's your tea?
It's good. I always like to get chamomile because I'm boring. See, every tea drinker thinks their drink is boring.
Fair enough. She says this with a smile, so I know it's not self-deprecating. And since we talked about it, feel free to share your favorite type of tea, chat, if you have one.
I was also wondering if we were gonna see them have a tea date, because they did mention that they go out on tea dates sometimes in the game, but we never saw them really together. That's a cute reference that they're having a little tea date here.
Yeah, a neat little elaboration.
It helps with my anxiety too.
I nod, a little concerned. You have that a lot? Kate arches an eyebrow.
Max, I'm attending one of the most notable art schools in the state. There's so much pressure with that, you know? Not to mention homework and my strict family checking in on me.
Kate's bluntness makes me grin. We both felt the stress. Blackwell does have a reputation, after all. Point taken. Maybe I should try drinking that stuff too. Kate takes a sip of her own tea, thoughtful.
There's other teas for stress too. Passion flower, lavender, peppermint's good too, but a little too sweet for me.
Yeah, I can imagine that peppermint tea is quite nice to drink, yeah.
I like peppermint. I don't think I've had it in tea form very much.
Yeah. I think that I mainly had peppermint in like chocolates, not in tea form either.
Yeah, pretty much paired in chocolates.
I glance at the 300 packs of sugar surrounding my tea, then back up at Kate. I'm getting worse than Chloe these days. I don't think I'd have that problem. Kate actually giggles at that.
No, I guess you wouldn't. You could try.
She stops herself suddenly, looking down at her tea. After a pause, she notices my worried look and speaks again.
Sorry, you must be bored of me talking by now. I feel like I've been rambling so much today. Yeah, just a little. What?
Both of these are terrible.
I wouldn't say yeah. I just like, yeah, a little. Would be like less condescending. Like, are you nervous?
It's not like Kate's bothering me. She could never. Just a little bit, but I don't mind. Kate looks away apologetically.
Sorry. Whenever I hang out with other people, they usually talk over me. It's different with you.
I hope she doesn't think that's a bad thing. Kate deserves to be heard as much as anyone else. You're allowed to be the center of attention too, you know? Kate looks at me skeptically.
I'd rather not be, honestly. But I appreciate the thought, Max. People get surprised when I actually have things to say. I guess I just don't stand out that much.
I actually know how you feel, Kate. She seems surprised at this statement.
You do? But your photos are amazing, Max. Everyone knows you for them. Why do you think everyone was so eager to have you submit one for the contest? You really do have a gift, Max.
I shift a little, uncomfortably. I know everyone thinks so, but I don't see it sometimes.
That doesn't matter. That doesn't make it untrue. You're just insecure.
I smile at her, knowingly. Kinda like you, huh? She pauses, suddenly very interested in the napkin under her disposable teacup. The silence is breathtaking. Actually then, how is the connection going? Now I'm getting a bit nervous. No, this... we might be suffering some connection issues. Yeah, no, this is most certainly connection issues. Well, let's just wait a couple of moments and maybe it'll manage to fix itself. The internet hiccup might be on Chapos. And still a bit... you're back!
Okay, no, it was probably a little blip. Hopefully that doesn't seem to, hopefully it doesn't happen again.
Yeah, we can hope.
Let's see. Maybe.
I'm serious, Kate. Your drawings are awesome. Just as good as my photos. I lean forward as if sharing a little inside joke with her. I still haven't erased that drawing you left on my room slate, just in case it's worth something one day. Kate had doodled a cute doe on my room slate a few days earlier, wearing a plaid shirt and a camera around his neck, an obvious caricature. Do I already see Max as a doe? With how much of a chatterbox she is, I always saw her as some type of bird.
That's true. Like, as nosy, especially considering nosy as she is. But maybe it's because she always just wears a a doe on her shirt.
Yeah. Kate erupts into giggles at that.
Okay, now you're being way too nice. I spent 2 minutes on that crap, tops.
I guessed dramatically, mock offended. How dare you, Kate Marsh? That doe is obviously adorable. Kate crosses her arms.
Well, I did use you as an inspiration, so you could be biased.
Kate, please, that is not the only reason. I shut up and take a sip from my tea, a sudden heat rushing to my cheeks. For some reason, the implication that Kate may think I'm adorable is making me trip on my words.
It better not be. I actually want to write a children's book one day and do illustrations, of course. So cute art is a must.
I grin at the thought. That's perfect work for you, Kate. Kate beams back at me.
I didn't have a lot of friends when I was younger, so I read a ton of picture books. They were a big comfort to me. I even kept some of them to read when I'm sad. Pretty childish, huh? No, it's cute. No, it's cool.
Probably no, it's cute.
Yeah.
There we go.
I don't think it's cool. It's cute.
Yeah, no, it's cute. It's not cool to have your old children's picture books. It is cute. Adorable, some might say. Nah, it's pretty cute. My room is back home is practically a museum of old kid stuff I've never thrown away. Plus, I still sleep with Captain, my stuffed bear. Kate laughs softly.
That makes me feel better.
There is sure a lot of intermediary line in between Max and the person you're dating. Talking that starts with blank started laughing or blank started giggling.
Yeah.
I'm starting to recognize that.
I actually don't have any stuffed animals. Alice is enough for me.
We keep talking until the remnants of our tea have long gone cold. I hadn't even realized that it was nearly 3 in the afternoon. As we're walking away from the small tea shop, I catch Kate smiling at me.
Thanks for always listening to me, Max.
You know, you don't have to thank me for that. Her fingers graze across my arm, gently getting my attention.
I feel like I can talk to you about anything. Not everyone cares about the quiet Christian girl. What the quiet Christian girl has to say. But you genuinely do, so thanks.
Before I can respond, a voice in the distance distracts us. Someone is trying to get our attention, specifically Kate's.
Oh, it's Stella. We haven't talked in forever.
She looks at me questioningly. Questioningly.
Do you care if I pop over and say hi?
I practically push her in Stella's direction. You don't need my permission, yes. I say with a smile, happy that she feels like socializing again.
Okay, I'll be right back.
I wave at her as she goes over to Stella. Stella was one of the only people to attend Kate's Bible groups. I'm glad Kate's reaching out to her friends again. They look caught up in their own conversation, so I look around for something to keep me occupied. There's a small gift shop immediately to my left. Maybe I should get something for Kate. She has had a shitty week after all. Well, that's a cute presentation for it.
Yeah.
I would probably say a
All
picture.
These actually
but,
seem like they could be good choices.
Yeah. She did mention though that she didn't need a stuffed animal because I forget the name was enough for her.
I don't think cinnamon tea would be something that'd be relaxing. I
Yeah.
don't know. I think a cinnamon tea is bold.
Yeah, quite bold. So in that case, it's probably best to pick up the picture book with a toy dinosaur on the front. Well, not toy dinosaur, tiny dinosaur. I managed to fit the gift perfectly in my bag. Just in time, Kate's waving me over to where Stella was a moment ago. With a spring in my step, I run over to join her. More than half the day has passed when Kate and I arrived back at the school, but I barely noticed it. I forgot how much I loved hanging out with Kate, and our tea dates, of course. I think she enjoyed herself too. I've seen her smile more today than she has all week. She seems lighter, like there's a lot less on her mind. I hope whoever was bullying her decided to back off. She mentioned someone had written something mean on her room slate. I checked it this morning while I was on my way out to find it was still wiped clean. Thank God. It better stay that way. It's kind of chilly now, a steady breeze filling in the comfortable silence between me and Kate as we walk. She stops me when we reach the steps, putting her hand on my arm gently.
Thanks again for letting me tag along, Max.
She's swaying back and forth on her feet, her cheeks still rosy from our hot drinks hours ago. Always a pleasure. I pause, rubbing the back of my neck nervously. And I'm sorry I've been such a space case lately. I still can't help feeling a little guilty about not knowing that Kate was struggling. When you were staying in your room all the time, I thought something was up, but I just didn't say anything. I feel bad. Kate shakes her head almost immediately.
Please, Max, don't. It's not your job to check up on me all the time.
I guess not. I trail off, still unsure. I just hated seeing Kate so sad. Hearing her talk about how hopeless and tired she felt was kind of scary. I don't want her to feel alone.
I need to help myself too, like you were telling me yesterday. Besides, I feel pretty good today, so don't worry about me.
She bounced my shoulder gently with her own.
Worry about the contest photo that we have to take tomorrow. Master photographer?
I roll my eyes, smiling. A master photographer is nothing without good help. That's where you come in. She shrugs modestly.
I don't know about that, but at least you got the film you need. That'll be enough for tomorrow, right?
I open my bag to inspect its contents. There's the film, my phone, my camera, and Kate's gift still wrapped in a plastic gift store bag. I can't believe I almost forgot to give it to her. My brain really is fried lately. I look up at her slyly. You sure you're feeling alright today? She looks at me, questioningly.
I think so? Why?
Well, I know you had a hard week, so I may have gotten you something while you were out today, just in case you're still feeling sad. Surprise dawns on Kate's face and she actually gasps a little, one hand moving to her mouth.
You didn't have to do that, Max. I'm fine, really.
For a second, I worry that I've offended her somehow, but a small smile I can see under her hand tells me otherwise. But I wanted to. I stick my hand in my bag to grasp the gift, then smile back at Kate. Now hold out your hands, and don't peek. She obliges with a small giggle, obediently holding out a hand as her eyes gently flutter closed. But the book in Kate's hand and watches it carefully takes out the blue plastic. Her eyes widen as she looks at the cover, turning it over to look at the back design as well. Admittedly, I hadn't looked at it too closely, but the covers were a tiny cartoon cat holding a balloon. It looked adorable, just like Kate's art. That's a lie!
Wow. Yeah. It did not have a little cat on it.
Yeah,
I
no,
guess that would have made it too obvious.
Yeah. But still, I know that it is just for show, oh, the assets don't have to be the same as the text, but I don't know, showing us an image and then just telling us, no, that's not what you saw feels a bit harsh.
Yeah, it's like next to like whatever the stuff was. It a stuffed bear or like the stuffed animal?
A stuffed rabbit.
I was stuffed rabbits. Like telling us it wasn't a rabbit. It's something else.
Yeah, yeah. The art reminded me of your drawing, so hopefully you like it too. Plus, I know this cheer you up, so I figured you can't have too many.
You've already been a huge help with that.
Kate says this softly, maybe just to herself. Her eyes are still busy on the pages she's flipping through, her grin broadening as she does. Finally, she closes it and looks back up at me.
Bless your soul, Max. This is adorable.
She hugs the book against her chest, and the smile she gives me is absolutely angelic.
I love it.
I can tell she's sincere, as always. I can't stop my own grin from spreading across my face. Glad to hear it. Just then, the clouds, which had been blocking the sun for most of the afternoon, moved away from each other so that we could see the colors on the dusky sky. Kate smiles, despite having to shield her eyes a little as she looks at the strong glow of the sun. It's going to set soon. I could probably get some good shots. I wonder what Kate would say if I asked her to watch it with me. While I took pictures, of course. Would that be too weird? We're just friends, after all.
Looks like the clouds are finally clearing. It's still a little chilly though.
Maybe we should head back inside. Kate pulls out her phone and checks the time, her eyes widening in surprise.
Wow, I guess it is a bit late.
Time flies when you're having fun. She nods eagerly with a laugh, and the way the light hits her face makes her look radiant.
It certainly does. But now it's back to the real world.
Her words remind me about what I want to ask her. I want to make sure nobody's been giving her more grief. I reach out and touch Kate's shoulder, gently. Maybe not just yet. I want to talk to you about something, about the people who've been bullying you. She shrugs like she's not used to people asking after her. I hope that's not the case. We're having another internet hiccup. Looks like we might have that, people. We'll just be waiting again for things to stable out. I hope you guys are enjoying yourselves. I know this isn't the usual fare. The last visual novel that I read was Deadringer back in October. But still, having something calming and reading a visual novel every now and again ain't too bad now, is it? What's probably is the funniest is that apparently it is mainly a voice chat issue. Because text chat seems to be working quite alright with our co-host. It seems like we got an update on this situation. It's one of those weird Discord bugs in which Chapo is still connected to the call and listening in, but his voice cannot be sent outwards. Yeah, I've had that
I
happen.
think I'm back.
Yeah, you're back. Yeah, I've had that
Okay.
happen to me as well sometimes, in which I'm still in a voice call, but I can hear other people, but they can't hear me.
Yeah, it's actually weird because our it's the whole connection is our household. It will just drop to a trickle, and it's just, but it's odd that we're still connected. Like I can still hear the music for the stream for the game like going too. That it's still transmitting enough. We're still connected just enough to stay in the voice call and hear everyone, but not be able to speak.
Yeah, no, it's almost as if the download speed is alright, it is the upload speed that's being throttled for some reason.
Oh, but like we can't access web pages like for some at the same time. Like all the like or send like text messages on Discord. So yeah, it's weird.
Very weird.
All right. So continuing on.
Yeah, continuing on after some technical hiccups.
Oh. Oh, well, okay. Want to sit down somewhere?
I nod, letting Kate lead the way. A thought occurs to me as I look to the horizon. You know, it's gonna be really pretty. It's gonna be a really pretty sunset. We should stay outside long enough to watch it. Kate smiles knowingly back at me.
Itching to test out your new film?
And to watch it with one of my best friends. What do you say? Kate seems to glow with pride at my words and nods. We sit on one of the benches outside the dorms, getting a good view of the sun dipping behind the trees. Another breeze shifts past us and Kate rubs her shoulders.
Oh, it's getting chilly now.
It seems like Colster is also frustrated by the internet connection issue, which I would imagine.
Yeah. You know, he's the one who handles all our hardware on the internet, so he's incredibly frustrated with it just randomly doing that.
May it stabilize at some point. May it no longer bring you lot pain. And this one is probably the most obvious one, yeah. Offer the hoodie.
Yeah.
I shrug the hoodie off my shoulders and offer it to Kate, who looks at me with surprise. Here you go.
Are you sure you're not?
Nah, it's fine. I live in Seattle, remember? I'm used to the cold. She puts it on. It almost fits her, but the arms are a little too long, so she pulls them over her hands. It's pretty adorable. She turns back to me and smiles gratefully.
You're sweet, Max. Thank you. Which is funny because she's wearing like a small jacket on her Sprite already. So
Yeah? I mean, that probably covers for the win better than what Sam's hoodie would.
yeah.
I'm not sure if the goosebumps that go up my bare arms are entirely from the cold.
So what's on your mind?
I shift a little thinking on my words. I don't want to bring up any bad memories for Kate, especially after she had such a nice time today. I wanted to make sure you're okay after what you told me. I hope I didn't come off as too bossy. I didn't mean to tell you how to run your life. I just don't want to see you get hurt anymore. After a pause, Kate making sure I finished, she replies,
That's really sweet of you, Max, but you don't have to apologize. I needed to hear what you said.
She's not looking at me playing. She's not looking at me playing with a loose thread on her shirt.
This might surprise you, but I'm not as dedicated, as delicate as everyone thinks I am. Or at least I try not to be. I just forget sometimes, you know? When everyone else sees you as the shy, scared little Christian girl, it's kind of hard to break away from that. Nobody understands that more than me. There's more to me.
She looks back up at me a little anxiously.
Do you even?
She seems so troubled. I want to grab her hand and apologize, tell her I'm sorry for bringing it up again, but it's too late now. Kate, you know I understand. Kate, you know I understand. What brought this on?
You've been so nice to me, and I'm so happy that you picked me to help you with the contest. But I don't want you to feel like you have to just because you feel bad for me.
She looks away again, focusing on the rings on her fingers instead of me.
I know I get sad sometimes, but it's not always easy for me to make friends. That's why I want to make sure that the friendships that I actually do make are genuine. Do you understand, Max? I don't want anyone's pity.
Strong words from a character whom I know what happened in the other game.
Yeah. I understand. Don't say that, but I'm your friend. Um,
I mean,
Definitely not the middle one.
yeah, no. I mean, so far it seems like the points go up options are always the ones that are placed at the top of the choice lists. But that might be a bit of metagaming.
Yeah. I'm your friend. I'd probably say I understand.
Yeah, then we'll go with that. It sucks that Kate has to feel this way, but I understand where she's coming from. If I had been in her position, people whispering behind my back and bullying me, I'd be a little paranoid too. I know where you're coming from, Kate, but you don't have to worry about that with me. You really think I would have spent the whole day with you just because I felt sorry for you? I reach over and brush my knuckles against her shoulder, getting her to look up at me. I had an awesome time today. That's because I was hella hanging out with you. There's only one Kate Marsh and I'm glad she's my friend. After a moment, Kate smiles.
I still think you're way too nice, Max, but I believe you.
Good. I'll always be here for you, Kate.
I know. You get me, Max.
I realize I haven't given her enough credit. Kate looks so sure of herself right now. Completely the opposite of yesterday. Could it really be that easy for her attitude to turn around? Just like flipping a switch? I'm not sure. But I trust Kate, and hearing her how steady she sounds takes a huge weight off my shoulders. Just don't be afraid to ask when you need help. I can't always take a hint. This makes her giggle a little, breaking the serious air completely.
I know.
Hey, that's the part where you're supposed to disagree. We're both laughing now.
Shouldn't you be taking pictures right now? You're gonna miss your shot.
Kate innocently gestures toward the setting sun. She's right. I shake my head at her before grabbing my camera out of my bag. Looks like you're off the hook, for now. The sun glares against the trees, making them look black and daunting. The tips of the leaves on the branching light up, giving them a fiery glow. This is my favorite time to take nature shots. The sunset makes the entire world light up. I catch Kate watching me while I take photos, a small smile on her face. I aim the camera in her direction and she immediately ducks, suddenly shy.
Come on, no. Don't waste your film on me.
Kate, a picture of you would not be a waste. I lower the camera for my face and meet her eyes. I'm the professional here. I know my stuff. Kate rolls her eyes good-naturedly. Is that actually a word? Good-naturedly? That seems a bit awkward.
I think it is, actually.
Well, even if it is a real word, it does feel a bit awkward to read, at least in my perspective.
Yeah, I think it should be hyphenated.
Yeah.
Later, okay? Just focus on your sunset for now.
I'm a little disappointed, but turn my camera back to the direction of the trees. Now Kate's watching it too, smiling and bunching the hoodie I gave her around her shoulders as another gust of wind blows. She seems to be happy, I offered at least. Satisfied with my work, I put my camera away and Kate rises from the bench.
I should get going now. Talk to you later.
I nod, smiling. Sure, I'll text you. And I'll let you know what time to meet up and take the photo tomorrow. She nods in understanding.
Don't get caught stealing the keys.
Don't worry, I actually got permission now. This photo is now 100% legal. She laughs softly.
How upstanding of you.
She gives a small wave before heading back inside. I'm glad Kate seemed excited for tomorrow. I know we're gonna take a great photo together. After a quick dinner, I head back to my room. I was planning on catching up on schoolwork, but I'm too wired to focus. Anxiety about the contest photo is setting in, making me excited and nervous at the same time. I wonder how Kate's feeling. I shove my science textbook to one side and pull out my phone. An incoming text lights up at the screen as I do.
Seems like I made off with your hoodie. Come by my room and pick it up tonight. If you want to, that is.
As if I wouldn't want to. Sure, I actually felt like talking to you anyway. Is it okay if I come by now?
Perfect. XOXOXO. Hugs and kisses.
Yeah, hugs and kisses, hugs and kisses. I think the only time that I've ever actually written XOXO in a message or letter is to when I wrote them to Santa Claus, but that is just because, oh, that's a thing that you do in American cartoons, and I guess I want to also do that to get my gifts.
Yeah, I've never known what that even means growing up.
Yeah, no, same. It is one of the vestiges of cultural osmosis, then, I guess. I can't tell if she's excited to have people visiting her dorm room again, or just because it's me in particular. Anyway, I'm glad she feels like being social again. I better head over to her room before it gets too late.
Doors open, Max.
I mean, it's probably just to... No, actually, the portrait of Jesus on the left is probably enough. They didn't need to also do the Jesus fish on the brick wall.
Oh yeah, no, I'm pretty sure her room does actually look like this though. There's a Jesus portrait, and she has like the fishes, the Jesus fishes.
Yeah, no, I reckon that it is drawn from the game, but I forgot just how much being
Christian.
Yeah,
how hard.
Yeah, just how much being Christian was her personality trait in the game. I enter Kate's room after I hear her soft voice shutting the door behind me. She looks up from her seat on the bed and smiles. Her long hair is out of its bun, falling around her shoulders like a fluffy mane. I wonder if she only wears her hair down when she's alone. It looks so pretty.
I'm seeing so much of you lately.
Hopefully that's not a bad thing. Kate rolls her eyes at the assumption.
Of course not.
She glances around the room self-consciously. It's a little messy, but nothing too severe. Some of her books are lying on the floor, as well as a few articles of clothing.
Sorry about the mess. I've kind of let it go the last couple days. This is nothing. It doesn't bother me.
I mean, I want to go with this is nothing just because, well, we've seen Sam's room. This is nothing.
Yeah. That's true.
What are you talking about? You should see my room when I study for finals. It looks like a war zone. Kate giggles at that.
Still, I could have tidied up a little.
I look at her reassuringly. Seriously, don't sweat it. Kate gives me a warm smile in return. She pats on the spot next to her on the bed. I take it a hint and sit down beside her, tucking my feet up under me.
I'm actually glad you decided to stop by.
The remark catches me off guard. Why is that? Kate looks me over, a little concerned.
You just seem a little tense. Don't tell me you're still worried about the photo.
I found the back of my neck sheepishly. Just a little. Performance anxiety, I guess. Kate rolls her eyes and puts her hand over mine, pressing down softly.
I already think your photos are amazing, Max. You don't have to worry about impressing me.
I feel a warmness in my cheeks. I can always count on Kate to believe in me. It's not you I'm worried about, Kate. I know I don't have to worry about you, it's just I don't want to disappoint everyone else, I guess. Everyone's rooting for us to win this contest, and it would make me feel like an ass to let them down. Are they rooting for us?
Yeah, we haven't really seen anyone else talk to them, but
Yeah.
at least the stories focus on them and not like other filler.
Yeah, no, it's not scatterbrain, it seems quite laser focused on what it wants to do. I look at her apologetically. Sorry, I didn't mean to get so emo on you. This makes Kate giggle.
You're fine. Lord knows you've listened to me being sad enough.
I exhale, leaning against the wall. You actually have reasons to be sad. I'm just being a baby. After a beat, Kate shakes her head resolutely.
That's not true, Max. If there's anything I've learned from you, it's that our feelings are always valid.
You learned that from me? Kate smiles.
Of course. I used to think my problems were silly too, but being around you has made me realize that my feelings are important. It's nice to have someone who cares.
I'm proud of Kate all over again. I can't believe how much she's smiling again after that hard week she had dealing with Blackwell snobs. I'm glad I could help her. Most of this is on Kate, of course. She really is a fighter. So many people care about you, Kate.
I know. I'm starting to realize that now. My mom called me just a while ago.
She looks away from me, down to the phone next to her. Oh shit, Kate had mentioned her family was strict. I hope they didn't yell at her. Is everything okay? She nods, looking back up with a smile.
Yeah. Mrs. Grant called her saying that I looked like I had been crying a lot lately, which...
She doesn't finish the sentence, and I took the cue to cut her off. Yeah, did you have a nice talk?
As good as I can get. She was just worried, asking me a ton of questions. You know, moms. Then my sisters wanted to talk, and my dad, of course. I felt pretty bad making them worry.
I remember seeing a family photo on Kate's desks. At the time I thought they looked kind of intimidating, but hearing Kate talk about them so fondly makes me think otherwise. It makes me happy that Kate gets support at home too. You get along well with your family, huh? That's great.
They can be strict sometimes, especially my mom. We don't always see eye to eye, but I think she means well. She even accepts me no matter what. My whole family does.
I think about what Kate said on our tea date. Why do you let them pressure you so much then? If they already think the world of you, you shouldn't have to try so hard to impress them. Kate shrugs, letting my words hang in the silence for a moment before answering.
Well, I guess it's kind of like how do you how you think you're going to let people down if you don't win the contest? When you love someone or many people, you don't want to see them sad. It makes you want to try harder, even when you're not sure you can. People believing in you and the love they project, it gives you courage.
I can't help but smile. Kate sounds so passionate and hopeful talking about this stuff. I hadn't thought of it that way, but you're right. Love. The word seems to make Kate glow every time she says it. It lights up her whole face.
Perfect love casts out fear.
I turn to her, confused. What's that from?
It's a Bible verse. Well, part of one.
She stops, a little self-consciously.
Don't worry, I'm not going to start preaching to you. Despite what certain people would have you believe, I don't force my religion on anyone.
She must be talking about the people who bullied her. How stupid. Making Kate feel bad about her beliefs is a low blow. Never crossed my mind, and that's nice. And that's a nice quote. It is cute how the Q's are in the shape of a Venus, but it makes the curling a bit weird.
Yeah.
She looks down shyly.
I like it because it reminds me of what you were saying the other day. How there's a lot of support in my life from you and others. You help me remember.
Her words are soft, but they hold a lot of weight.
So I'm going to keep it being strong. Since everyone else believes in me, there's no reason that I can't believe in myself.
She says with a determined attitude, no hesitation.
Sounds like a plan. I'm proud of you.
Do we believe in still that top option is always the better option? Or do we think that I'm proud of you is the way to go here?
I think I'm proud of you is the way to go.
Then we'll go with that one. I'm so relieved at how confident she sounds. It feels like I don't have to worry about Kate after all. Maybe I never did. That's awesome, Kate. I'm really proud of you. She beams, lighting up her whole face. God, she looks like such an angel when she smiles.
I'm proud of me too. If anyone's mean to me again,
Kate's face becomes deadly serious. The mane of her hair framing her face making her stare even more intimidating. That is a correct sentence, but it felt somewhat awkward reading it out loud.
yeah. I'll just get meaner and stab a bitch.
Hey, fucking men.
Hey, fucking men.
Wait, what? My reaction makes Kate burst out laughing. She brushes a few stray hairs away from her face and clears her throat. Well, where's the knife, Kate? Did it happen again? No, he's back. Oh, well, we got a hint of Chapo back. Let's see, then at least this time we were able to be stable for 25 minutes. That's pretty decent. Pardon me, as we try to solve this again. The world is alight with rage, as, for some reason, the heavens have decided to strike down upon this poor chihuahua. May the punk fight against Mother Nature herself. I'm gonna continue on reading, then until Chapo's connection decides to stabilize. I'm kidding, sorry if I scared you. I don't think I'm that tough anyway. After a pause, I laugh as well. I love Kate's silly side. You are tough, Kate. Seriously, standing up for yourself takes a lot of badassness. She shrugs, but I can tell from her grin that she takes my words to heart. We talk for a little bit longer, about nothing in particular. My anxiety about the contest photo slowly melts away and the more Kate speaks. She's one of those people who can make you feel calmer by just being around her. I'm really happy I decided to spend so much time with her today. As I'm about to leave, Kate puts her hand on my shoulder. Do you feel better now? I nod. Thanks for listening, Kate. It helped a lot. Good. We stand by her door for a minute. Kate looks like she wants to say something. I want to ask when she moves forward and gently puts her arms around my shoulders, pulling me in for a quick hug. After a moment, I tentatively hug her back, and she sighs contentedly before pulling away. Sorry, you really look like you could use one. Hugs always make me feel better when I'm stressed. It did make me feel better, like some of Kate's natural warm energy rubbed off on me. I smiled back at her. And I think at the very least there is some level of scientific credibility to that, because hugging someone releases a bunch of endorphins or some sort of chemical that gives you a elated feeling. At least if I remember correctly. Me too, but for the record, you never have to apologize for hugging me. Kate laughs softly. I'll remember that. I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, good night, Kate. Thanks to Kate, I go back to my room with a grin on my face. Penultimate day. Wow, sir, time goes by way too fast. I feel like I barely slept and it's already morning. Today, Kate and I take the photo for a contest entry. I couldn't sit still through my classes that day, and the second my last class ends, I rush to the principal's office to grab the keys to the roof. Keys in hand, I decide to text Kate and ask her to meet me outside the school so that we can head there together. Time for lights, camera, action! Meet me outside Blackwell soon. I don't have to wait long for Kate's response. Finally, I'll see you outside. Awesome, she's totally excited for this. I think talking in the room last night really helped both of us. I don't feel nervous about the contest at all. I look up at the sky at the heavy clouds. It looks like rain. Maybe heavy rain. Probably should have brought an umbrella, but I was too busy thinking about taking the photo. Oh crap, the photo. I hope we can get a shot from the roof that doesn't look too depressing. It wouldn't feel quite apropos considering the week Kate's been having. At least she's been having a good time with me. We had such a fun time yesterday, just walking around with each other. A completely 180 from the day before. She seemed so nervous and sad when she told me about being bullied. I didn't want her to be alone after I made her admit that. But yesterday, she seemed totally okay. Laughing and smiling like the bad stuff was all behind her. Hopefully it is. I'd hate to see her hiding away in a room again. The thought makes me anxious, especially when 10 minutes pass since I got Kate's reply. I pull out my phone, debating on sending another text to check on her, just in case. Max! Hey! Yeah, no, I would totally think that is a valid that's a valid reaction, Cold, sir. If it keeps on dropping connection, you are more than in your right to lose your shit. I feel a gentle hand on my shoulder and turn around to see Kate. I can't stop the relieved smile that spreads across my face. Stable all day. I mean, hey, crash out aloud. I mean, last week I had a crash out of my own, so it is only up to par if people are crashing out around here. And I heard you. Hup, welcome back, Chapo.
Yeah, hey. There we go. Yeah, I'm like, well, while that's restarting, I'm gonna go get a quick drink.
Yeah, makes sense. Just like Max says, there's my partner. But yeah, I hope that it remains stable now then.
Yep, since we're so close to the end, I think.
Yeah. She smiles and looks away, a little shy.
I didn't mean to keep you waiting for so long.
My, this is very appropriate. She holds up her other hand, showing me the umbrella she's carrying.
I want to grab my umbrella since, well, it looks like we might have a little, it might be a little wet on the roof.
I nod. Kate's more prepared than me, the supposed professional here. Good idea. On the other hand, I'm gonna get soaked. Kate giggles, shaking her head.
Now, Max, what kind of partner would I be if I let you out in the rain? It's a big umbrella, plenty of room for the two of us. So hopefully you won't mind sharing.
We both smile at that. Thanks, Kate. You're an angel. I say it without even thinking about it, and it actually makes Kate pause. For a second I'm worried that I offended her, but the grin that appears on her face the next moment kills that theory.
I should probably be the one calling you that. You're so sweet to me yesterday. Thank you. It meant a lot to me.
A little blush spreads across my face. It means a lot to me to hear that, Kate, and to see her smiling again.
And I still have to get you back for buying me a gift.
I shake my head and touch Kate's arm gently. Don't worry about it. Seriously, I'm just glad you had fun. Obviously, a fun day can't fix all of Kate's problems, but just the fact that it made her forget about them for a while, that's good enough for me. She still looks a little unsure, so I nudge her, shoulder gently with mine.
If you say so, I'm glad I brought my umbrella for us. Then it's the least I can do.
We both glance up at the sky, still gloomy and dark, and Kate steals a glance at me.
This weather doesn't worry you?
She sounds a little tense, hugging herself around the waist with one arm. Why would... Oh right, the photo. She sighs quietly, then looks at me with a small, determined smile.
But we should be okay, right?
Maybe I should be a little worried. Our photo shoot could totally get rained out, and we don't really have any time to relocate. But somehow, even if the worst happens, I feel like everything will work out. I can't really explain it, but having Kate here makes me unafraid. Even after getting bullied all week, she can still be brave, have hope, and keep smiling. It really is inspiring. I'm lucky to have Kate as my partner. If she can keep a positive outlook, then so can I.
Okay. So just stay focused, we'll be fine. I believe in us.
It probably feels like a I believe in us moment.
Yeah.
We can do this, Kate. I believe in us. Her grin gets bigger.
I have faith in us too, Max. I just hope the weather cooperates.
If it doesn't, it doesn't. I reach out and grab her hand, gently squeezing it. We're gonna get a great photo anyway. She looks down at her hands and raises her eyes up at me.
How are you so sure about that?
Because we'll take it as a team. That makes it special to us, contest or no. The contest is important, sure, but being with Katie this whole time has been way more special. I want to make sure that she knows that. After a pause, she squeezes my hand back before letting go, her face slightly flushed. Or maybe I'm imagining it. I can tell that she listened to my words. So, try not to worry about getting the perfect shot. It'll be great no matter what.
That means a lot to me, Max. I really don't think I have to worry anymore.
After one last glance at the sky, Kate's eyes are on me.
Well, I'm ready when you are, Max.
Lead the way, I'm right behind you. I gotta admit, the clouds above us are grey and ominous, and yet I feel nothing but hopeful, excited even. Kate, you have nothing to worry about. Let's give it our best shot. The weather hasn't changed in the time it took me and Kate to get up to the roof. It's still cloudy and chilly. The possibility of rain is almost a certainty. Kate hangs back by the entryway, her arms around her waist.
Brr, I forgot it was colder up here.
I smile at her sympathetically. Maybe I didn't pick the best photo spot for a photo after all. Sorry, you can wait inside if you want.
And miss all the action? As if.
She rolls her eyes, as if it's obvious, walking over to join me. That's the spirit! Help me scope up the perfect location! A look of doubt crosses her face, but she snaps out of it after only a moment.
I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be looking for, but I'll do my best.
She smiles, looking out at the vast forest and trees ahead of us.
You picked a great spot, so I guess it's only fair that I find a good subject for the actual photo.
I brush my hand over her arms gently. No pressure, we'll find something, for sure! Her warm bright smile is a nice contrast to the overcast sky. I took out my camera and started to look around the area. The sky's not exactly special to look at with all the cloud cover, but they do cast shadows over the trees, giving the atmosphere of a spooky vibe. That could be a cool photo, but maybe something lighter would work better. Maybe Kate has a different idea. I spy her peering over the edge of the roof and walk over to join her. How's it going? She looks between me and the forest floor below, self-consciously.
Well, I have an idea, but I'm not sure it's good enough.
I roll my eyes good-naturedly. This isn't just my photo, Kate. What's on your mind? Reassured, she looks back down.
Well, it looks like our family of deers is back. Maybe you could...
Kate knows me well. Deer are my favorite animals to photograph. Sure, point them out to me. She's about to do just that when the first raindrops hit. Before I can even get a good focus on the deer, it begins to pour, sending them running for shelter. It's coming down so hard that we don't even bother opening Kate's umbrella, bolting to the door, leading back downstairs instead.
Yeah, I think it was missing a bolting to the door.
Yeah. Once we're safely in the doorway, Kate looks over at me with concern. But hey, for what it is worth for the visual novel, this is the first grammar error that we spotted, so
yeah.
Claps to that.
Is your camera okay?
I shake a few drops of rain out of my hair. Yeah, man, that was crazy. Looks like those deer won't be back anytime soon. I lean against the wall and let myself sink down to the floor for a few minutes. I want to discourage Kate, but I'm not entirely sure what to do for our photo now. The heavy rain seems to drown out the world. Kate doesn't answer me for a second, looking out into the downpour. She doesn't seem discouraged or sad at all. In fact, she's actually smiling.
I wouldn't give up yet, Max. Look.
The clouds are parted and a dazzling ray of sun touches down on the roof, even while it's still pouring rain. Whoa, that's a sun shower. Kate smiles at my reaction.
Talk about a silver lining.
No kidding. Photo-worthy, wouldn't you say? She nods, reaching out to touch my arm.
Absolutely. It's beautiful. Oh, Max, I knew we'd be alright. I just knew.
I lean into her touch gently. Her excitement is contagious. Yeah, how did you know? She shrugs.
Just a feeling. Good stuff always seems to happen when I'm around you, Max.
God smiles on me, Max. That's how I knew.
Yeah, except for that one time in an alternate timeline. We won't talk about that, though.
Yeah, we won't talk about that. I did have that Irish luck, you know. Is Max Irish?
I don't know. It might just be a joke.
It might just be. Kate giggles at that.
Your photos always look awesome, and that's no Irish luck. It's all you.
She tucks a strand of hair that came out of her bun as we were running for shelter, not meeting my eyes.
Even in the direst places, you can find the light somewhere. I think that's a wonderful gift to have. Not like me. I'm always getting sad over dumb stuff.
I can't stop myself from jumping in. Don't beat yourself up. Those bullets were seriously... Don't beat yourself up. Those bullets were serious jerks. What matters is that you're not letting them bother you now. You're showing them how strong you are. She blushes slightly.
That means a lot coming from you. But I don't think I could have been so strong without your help. When I'm with you, I don't worry so much about what other people think of me. So thanks for giving me a little boost, that little boost that I needed. I hope I can help you just as much one day.
What do you mean, one day? You've all done so much, Kate.
Anyway, sorry, I got to rambling. You should probably take the photo while we've got the best lighting.
After a beat, I nod. Yeah, you're right. Something's missing though. She gives me a questioning look. Get your umbrella. Want you to be in this photo too. Her eyes widen in surprise.
You're not serious.
I am. You trust me, right? This photo just wouldn't feel right without you in it. Kate doesn't seem to believe me, but she still manages to smile, like she's humoring me.
Max, I appreciate that, but what's so special about me? Won't I just look at a place?
Well, the best option here is just a straight up no.
Yeah.
Might as well be a rhetorical question. Are you kidding? Kate, you're such a special person. It's one of the reasons I love to be around you. Her face flushes slightly at that, but she lets me continue.
Okay, it's another typo.
Yeah. And not just that, you're a great friend, always cheering me on. I know everyone says I'm so talented with my photos, but I don't always believe it. That's why your words mean so much to me. I'm glad that I could help feel better after a rough week you had, because you've really helped me in the past couple of days too. That makes her smile. Now I'm smiling, and we're both standing there smiling like dorks. But I don't care. She needs to hear this. I wasn't sure that I was the right choice to represent Blackwell in the contest. I wasn't sure that I was the right choice to represent Blackwell in the contest, but thanks to you, I feel better about it. So I think it's only fair that you be in the photo. Since you helped the photographer remember that she can take good photos. She doesn't say anything for a moment, speechless.
Max, you are so sweet. I don't know what to say.
I shrug. Say you'll be in our photo? Pretty please? She beams again, opening her umbrella and giving it a little twirl before holding it over her shoulder.
You better get that camera ready then, Max Caulfield.
She winks at me in a moment of extreme confidence and I feel lighter than ever. Thankfully, the rain has decreased in intensity, so Casey jumps out without much hesitation. She looks over her shoulder and me and smiles, laughing as she splashes around some puddles that have already formed. This is the side of Kate I wish more people could see. So happy and playful. Now they're finally going to. I just hope they're ready for it. I take the photo when the lighting is just right. Kate's not even looking at the camera, too busy skipping in puddles and having fun while I do all the work. Not that I mind. And there we have it, our photo. I set my camera down on the floor and call out to Kate, raising my voice over the rain. Thanks, Kate! I think we're good! She looks back over at me and smiles, doubting him to join me in the dry entryway. Her hair is a little wet and there's goosebumps on her wrists and arms, but she looks so happy. Sorry you got a little wet.
No big deal. We artists love to suffer for our art, don't we?
We both laugh a little at that. I present the photo to Kate and she takes it as gently as if it were glass. She looks it over a few moments, her face unreadable. I'm dying to know what she thinks of it. How does it look? My voice seems to snap her out of her thoughts, and she smiles, handing the photo back over to me.
You're right. It looks awesome. I don't look out of place at all.
She says it too quietly, which gives me second thoughts. What's wrong? She shakes her head, smiling.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just cold.
I'm still not entirely convinced, but I nod anyway. Let's get you back inside then. I think we both need a cup of tea after that, right? That seems to perk her up.
Sure.
Well, that's one for the books. I can't wait to see what everyone thinks of the photo Kate and I took. Personally, I'm really proud of it. No matter who a Mexico dog decides the winners are, I think Kate feels the same way. At least I hope she does. She got so quiet all of a sudden as she saw the photo. Kinda strange when she looked so happy as I took the picture. What if she didn't actually want to be in the photo? I did spring it on her last minute. Just went with my gut feeling that Kate was what we were missing in our photo. People aren't props, Max. You can't just order them around to get the perfect shot or whatever. Ugh. Well, sometimes people are props. Alright, hold up, Max. Stop freaking out. Kate's always honest with me, so I have to trust her when she said that she approved of the photo. But then, why did she look so sad? I flopped down on my bed and groaned. I'd love to go talk to her, make sure she's okay, but what if... I can hear Chloe's voice in the back of my head, telling me to stop second-guessing myself. If she were here, she'd be kicking my ass for hiding in my room and moping. Why should I be nervous to talk to Kate anyway? We never have a hard time understanding each other. I can talk to her about anything. I feel stupid for even stressing over it. I practically jump to my feet and walk over to my door. I'll just stop by her room and see if she's around. Shit, I should text her first. The thought pops into my head. As one of my hands is turning the door handle, the other one goes straight for my phone. I swipe the screen to unlock it and... Shit, that hurt. My head knocks right into something, sending me stumbling backwards and almost onto my hands. How did I run into the door? A soft groan beside me answers my question. It wasn't the door I ran into. Sorry. Oh, no, that's you.
Sorry. My fault.
Kate's looking at the ground, holding her head in one hand. Nice one, Max. You probably gave her a concussion. Nah, you need to hit someone way harder than that to get a concussion. I say that as the professional robot that has gotten several concussions during his lifetime.
Ouch.
Yeah, no, that's just how it goes when you grow up climbing trees and playing sports with other people, especially when you're a goalie in soccer.
Ooh.
I shake my head, trying to focus despite the dull throbbing in my brain. I put my hand on Kate's back to steady her. Totally not your fault. Are you hurt? Do you need me to? Kate managed to smile, ruefully, holding up one hand. Ruefully? Yeah, ruefully.
Yeah. I'm fine. You just knocked me off my feet a little.
I can't believe she's joking with me right after I just barreled into her. I'm so sorry, I'm such a klutz. Kate shakes her head gently.
No, I probably should have knocked first.
And I should have been looking where I was going instead of texting. Kate raises both eyebrows.
Texting while walking? I hope you don't text and drive, Max.
She says with a smile, but I can hear the underlying concern in her voice. Never, I promise. I don't even have my license. No Mad Max on the roads just yet.
It's odd because we see her driving in the game, or she knows how to drive. A lot of people like question that. Like, wait, how come she knows how to drive a car? Does she have a license? Like, there's like a weird assumption. Like, I don't know. Like, you can make that assumption either or, because she is 17 in the games.
Yeah, no, in America time, or the United States times, that's around the time that you start practice driving, isn't it? Or you might even have your license at that point.
Yeah, 16. You have to be 16 to have your get your license. Like, but I think you can start practicing when you're 15 with a learner's permit.
Yeah, no, that's a bit crazy to me, because around here you only get to start practicing as well as start getting your license when you turn 18.
Oh wow.
Yeah, no, they don't trust you on the road until you are legally an adult.
And I mean, also, just because you don't have a license doesn't mean you don't know how to drive a car.
Yeah, copy that. That makes Kate laugh a little.
Well, that makes me feel better.
After a beat, she looks down at her shoes.
Sorry for getting in your way. We can talk later.
She takes one unsteady step out the doorway, and on instinct I gently put my arm around her. Whoa, whoa, hold on, maybe you should sit down. Kate shakes her head while she finds her footing again.
No, you were going somewhere. I don't want to be a nuisance.
I look away, rubbing the back of my neck. Yeah, about that. Kate sighs.
I had a feeling it was something important. Sorry I messed things up.
No need for her to feel guilty. I give her a shoulder a reassuring squeeze so that her eyes meet mine. You're right, it was something important. I was actually on my way to see you. I wince a little, embarrassed. I've been so concerned about Kate that I didn't pay attention and ended up hurting her. Not one of my best moments. But after a moment, Kate's face brightens and she stands up straighter.
Really? Oh, what's so important?
Good, she's smiling again. Do you want to sit down and we can talk, if you're not busy?
Never too busy for you, Max.
I keep my arm gently on her shoulder as she walks over to the little couch in my room. I know she said she felt okay, but it never hurts to be careful, right? And it was my fault in the first place. Kate doesn't seem to mind though, not even when said couch is too messy for her to sit down. She nods me with an arm.
I can see you weren't kidding about your room being a mess.
Give me a break, I'm being busy with the contest. She's trying not to laugh. I think that's the first time we've seen that sprite of Max as well.
The shock one, like...
Yeah. Look, Albert Einstein had a messy desk and he had won a Nobel Peace Prize. I'm clearly destined for greatness. Kate's smile gets even bigger.
Well, I knew that already.
I turn my attention to the couch so that I can shove some of the clutter to the one side, and also to hide the huge blush on my face, I change the subject. You're sure you don't need a nurse, or?
I'm fine, Max, really. You really are a guardian angel.
There she goes, call me an angel again. I get the same feeling of warmth in my chest that I did yesterday. I sit cross-legged on the floor beside the couch, looking up at Kate in disbelief. You sure you want to go on record with that? After just viciously headbutted you? She rolls her eyes, puts on my shoulder playfully.
Yes, so stop trying to get out of it.
I can't help but laugh a little. Okay, I'm not. I just don't want to let you down. I'm not perfect, you know? She looks surprised at me.
Nobody's perfect. You know that. Why would I expect you to be?
I shrug. Kate has a lot of faith in me and it's been nice having her around me so much. I just don't want to mess it up. I don't see myself as the most reliable person, I guess. I can be lazy and have trouble making good grades sometimes. And I'm clumsy as hell, as I just demonstrated. Kate just listens, not saying anything. When she's sure I'm finished speaking, she leans forward and gives me a kind smile.
Max, that's not exactly what I meant when I called you an angel.
Oh, it's not. I guess I just went on a tangent for nothing. Oops. She shakes her head.
No, what I mean is, well, besides the fact that you're always looking out for me, I know you're a good person. You have a good heart and you use that to help others. Like me with, I couldn't believe that you asked me to be your partner in the contest. I was letting all those hurtful words the jocks said to get to me. I did a good job hiding it, but I was a mess.
I constantly shift a little closer to her. She doesn't look like she's going to cry, but just in case. I know, I'm sorry I didn't.
It doesn't matter now. Your words mean more to me. Same goes for all my friends. But I'm so grateful that you reached out and helped me.
She gives me a small smile, and I return it. I'm glad that I could. We sat in silence for a few moments, not saying anything. Kate has the same expression on her face from earlier, right after we took the photo. You okay? She looks like she's thinking hard, her eyes focus on her folded hands in her lap.
I'm fine. Just wondering something.
Is that why you got all quiet earlier, after we took the photo? Kate wraps her arms around herself, troubled.
You noticed.
I feel a little bad. Kate obviously didn't want me to know something was bothering her.
I had a question for you, actually, and I want you to be honest with me, Max.
Not a problem. The last thing I want to do is betray Kate's trust. Sure, what is it?
This might sound silly, but it's important that I know. I know that it was a last minute idea, but why exactly did you ask me to be in the photo?
She's still hung up on that. Maybe I had shaken up her confidence somehow, asking her out of the blue like I did. Remember what I told you in the diner? I mean, look at your drawings. So colorful and happy. You know how to bring pictures to life. You proved that today. She shakes her head.
I just couldn't believe it. No one's ever asked me to be in something important like that. So I was a little nervous. Like I couldn't be good enough. But it was probably cool. It was pretty cool.
I'm glad you think so. So I shrug. Like I said, you brought it to life. She looks down at me finally. Smiling.
I guess so. It was sweet of you in any case.
She still doesn't seem convinced, but I'm sure that I wouldn't have been able to get a special photo like that with anyone else. I wonder if I could say anything to help her realize that.
We're friends. Don't really think about it. What?
Neither of these are good.
Yeah, I guess we're friend zoning her.
I guess we are friend zoning her. Me. The answer's simple enough. I tilt my head back to give her a silly grin, trying to lighten up the mood. It's the least I could do for a great friend. She grins. Well, apparently she likes being friend zoned.
Well, I know that. You have a lot of friends, Max.
True, but none of them are quite like you. I straighten up and turn around so that we see eye to eye. You're special, Kate. I love spending time with you and going on tea dates and talking and whatever. You're so nice to be around. And it's like you light up when we're together, and that makes me happy too. A blush appears on her face as she looks off to the side, touching her cheek.
Is it that obvious, huh? Sorry, I like you a lot, Max.
I laugh and my fingers graze over her hand gently, turning her attention back to me. No, that's a good thing. I know you don't show that side to a lot of people. After a beat, Kate replies,
No, I don't. It just takes me a while to get used to people, you know? I'm just lucky that you're so patient.
She still doesn't give herself enough credit. Maybe I'm the lucky one. If you acted that way around everyone, you'd be like as popular as Dana or Rachel, I bet. You wouldn't have a time for a nerdy photographer like me. Kate giggles.
That would never work. Those two might have the energy to keep it being popular, but it's not for me. Still, I would always make time for you, Max. That'll never change.
I raise my eyebrows. Even when you get famous for being in our winning contest photo.
Nope, not even then.
We both share a grin at that. That's good because I really like you too. Getting those words out in open makes me freeze up a little. Maybe it's just because we've been together a lot this week, but I feel so much closer to Kate. Judging by the grin on her face, I think she might feel the same way. After a minute, she gets to her feet, standing fine on her own. Looks like she's feeling better.
I probably should get going. We have a big day tomorrow.
I get up as well, touching her arm gently. Don't be nervous, okay? Kate shakes her head, smiling.
Why would I be?
Her confidence sets me at ease too. Yes, making sure. See you later. Kate exits, shutting the door behind her. After she leaves, I collapse on my bed, grabbing Kathleen and hugging into my chest. It really has been a good week. Friday, people! It's Friday! I show up to Mexico Dogs class early the next day, and half my classmates are already at their desks. Looks like everyone's anxious to hear the results. Kate's here too, and I'm surprised to see Dana sitting close beside her. I had no idea they were even friends. The picture book that I brought for Kate the other day is in front of them. They both grinning ear to ear, looking over the pictures and talking excitedly. It makes me happy to see Kate enjoying her present. It makes me happy to see Kate so carefree again, a complete 180 from the last week. Dana notices me and nudges Kate. Kate looks up from the book and stands up, waving me over. Dana gets up too, smiling in my direction and then winking at Kate before swiftly moving to Juliet's desk. What was that about? Before I give it any more thought, Kate's standing in front of me. How's it going, Kate?
Okay. I barely slept a wink last night.
Excited to hear Mexico Dogs announce the winners. I'm hella nervous, but I shook it down for Kate's sake. She's starting to wring her hands, focusing on the floor instead of me.
I guess. It's just... You don't think you made a mistake, right? Letting me be in the photo?
What are you talking about? It looks great. You don't think so? Kate's quick to correct me.
I do. It's a beautiful photo. I've just been thinking. I know I'm not the most popular person in Blackwell right now. And I've never had the best of luck. Nobody wants to come to my Bible study, and then I get rumors spread about me. What if I jinx this too?
I can feel the hair on the back of my neck rise defensively. Ah, Kate, no. Did one of those bullies say something to you? I know it's best to give Kate her space, but I seriously want to find those assholes and exchange a few words. Not so nice ones.
Don't worry, Max. I actually haven't heard from them all week.
She actually smiles a little at that. I can tell it's a big relief for her, and me. I never want to see Kate so sad again. That's awesome, so then what are you worried about? Her smile falters slightly.
Last minute jitters, I guess. I know this contest means a lot to you. If you lost because of me, I'd feel like an awful friend.
I shake my head. It would be cool if you won, but you know what's even cooler? That I spent this whole week getting a great photo with one of the sweetest friends I have. That's all that matters to me. Kate's eyes brighten and my heart feels lighter.
You really mean that?
Yeah, I do. She exhales and little shakily, but she's smiling.
Okay, I'll try to come down before Mexico Dogs gets here.
Poor thing. She's still nervous. Maybe I should...
I mean, come on, we're gonna give her a hug.
Yeah, we're just gonna give her a hug. No way we're not doing it. Let's hug on it then, for good luck. I hold my arms out to her and she meets me halfway. Her arms wrapping gently around my shoulders. She sighs softly against me and I can tell the tension melting away from her. I pat her on the back once, softly, before we break away. She looks much more steady now.
Thanks, Max. I needed that.
Just remember, no matter who wins, I'm really happy with our photo and that you were there to take it with me.
Bless you, Max.
Come
sit with me when class starts, okay?
Sorry, since Max changed pose, I thought it was my turn to speak.
Yeah.
I flash Kate a thumbs up before heading, turning away. It looks like everyone's here now. Maybe I should chat with someone else before the class starts. It really feels like the writer, now that we're approaching the end, is getting excited, so they are skipping over or missing some words in the writing.
Oh, I guess like this is if you want to check to see how everyone else, I guess like what everyone else was doing at the time, maybe.
Yeah, it seems so. Well, do you want to see anyone, or do you want to stay seated to hear the results?
Want to check on Victoria and see
Sure.
what our first maybe first choice did.
Yeah, let's do it.
Well, if it isn't Crawfield and the Bible Pusher, I'm hardly surprised you two latched onto each other.
Shove it, Victoria. Can we not do this today?
Excuse me? Did you just tell me to shut up?
I could try saying it again, if that's what you want. Seriously, I'm really not in the mood for your games. And Kate's been a great partner for your information. I couldn't have asked for someone better.
Holy shit. Am I actually hearing this right now? Did the hipster finally grow a pair?
Victoria.
Fine, chill. Despite what it looks, I didn't come here only to insult you. Or Kate. Give me a little more credit, for Christ's sake.
That's kind of hard to believe when the first words out of your mouth are, you know.
Old habits died hard, Max. Live and let live. But I don't think I haven't noticed how buddy-buddy you two are. Not that you weren't before. I'd call it disgusting, but you two are actually somewhat pleasant to watch.
Wow. That is so incredibly backhanded. Oh, that's an excellent line. This is probably my favorite line in the whole visual novel.
Take a screenshot of that.
Huh? Oh, they want one with the backup, huh?
Oh yeah.
Let's see. Oh,
Let's see. Yeah.
there we have it.
Let's see. I'll put that. All right.
There we are. Huh?
Anyways, I came to wish you good luck. You'll need it, since I'm participating after all.
Wait, really? Well, thanks. I think I'm going to do fine. Especially with the help I got this week.
Gross. But I guess that means you're actually putting in effort for once.
Hey.
I mean it. I actually I'm actually looking forward to the results.
And there we have it. Victoria appeared for but a brief moment, but she has stolen the entire visual novel.
Yes. Yeah, I don't really care what the other two said.
Yeah, neither do I.
But it's funny. It's so also how fast this is moving. They literally just took the picture Thursday afternoon and I guess turned it in, and now they're like already results back on Friday.
Yeah, no, because it sounded like maybe they turned the photo in at the start of class, and now Mexico Dog is announcing the winner at the end of class. I don't know. This
Yeah, I
seems
guess
very
it's
fast.
just like, yeah, he's just the judge, and he's just like just flipping through them really quick. This one.
Yeah. I think about talking to my other classmates, but I'm too nervous to keep making idle chat. I'm just going to sit and wait for the class to start and hope the butterflies go away. Oh no, class hasn't even started yet.
I get it. It's just funny, but I also I get it. It's for like to like not belabor it or any way. All right. I know you're all excited, but I need you all seated. Have I got everyone's photos?
Everyone's eyes are on Mexico Dog as they shuffle through the photos spread out on their desk.
I'm really impressed by the amount of students that we have entered this year. About half of every class has put in an entry. And now, with these, I can finally start deliberations. Luckily for you all, that means that you can use this period to study.
The hum of chatter starts up immediately,
Quietly.
and then dies down with some protests and groans. I'm kinda thankful for the opportunity. I put my head down and open my textbook, but although I try to focus, it's pretty hard. I guess Kate and I aren't the only ones hoping to win. It feels like the longest hour of my life. Every time Mexico Dog moves at their desks, I think they're about to announce the winners, and I jump a little. When they finally do stand up, clipboard in hand, I go rigid in my seat. I catch Kate's gaze. She tilts her head slightly to acknowledge me with a smile full of confidence. She's always believed in me no matter what. I don't think that will ever change.
Goodness, this was so difficult. I know that the deadline was short, and that a lot of you devoted so much of your free time this week to your entry. I truly wish that I could award more than one winner. The theme of the contest, Bonds, was a broad concept, and I'm thrilled to see how many different interpretations of it here. That's what photography is all about: personal expression, showing the world the way that you see things. That said, there is only one entry in particular that truly embraced this theme. Here, the photographer catches the essence of hope. No matter how dismal your surroundings, there is always a source of light to be found.
My heart skips a beat, or 10. There's no way they're talking about our photo.
The unique version of this novice photographer makes me think that we'll see some amazing things from them in the future, and hopefully they'll continue to collaborating with their partner. So I'm extra pleased to announce the winners of the second annual Blackwell photo contest are Max Caulfield and Kate Marsh.
No way! We won, Chapo.
Oh, whoa, yay!
We did it.
Love finds a way.
Yeah.
So I guess, yeah, they just turn it in, and then he's all like, I guess it's just the class. It's so weird, because it's also just the entire class and no one else.
Yeah, no, he did mention that every class participated, or half of every class, but that means that we'll have to announce the winners at every class that he has today with all the different student sets.
I guess.
Maybe. Oh, no way. Applause breaks out around us. I can hear Chloe banging on her desk in celebration from the back of the room. Kate grabs onto my arm immediately, shaking me a little.
Max, that's us.
I'm shocked, but I manage to respond. I know. Wow, sir. Kate giggles, shaking me gently again.
We won, Max.
I'm still in disbelief. Mexico Dog sticks the winning photo, our photo, up on the marker board for everyone to see. They all seem so impressed. I feel like I should be pinching myself right now. Kate wraps her arms around my shoulders, giving me the gentlest kiss on the cheek. I don't think I've seen her this breathless, this excited.
Oh, Max, that's your photo up there.
I smile back at her. Our photo, Kate. The bell rings and the majority of the class stays to congratulate us. I snap out of my daze long enough to talk to our friends for a while. Eventually, Kate and I are alone again. She leans against one of the desks and rubs the back of her neck.
Oh my goodness, that was a rush.
Crazy, right? I can't believe we won. Kate shakes her head.
I can. I always believed in you, Max, just like you believed in me.
I guess that's what makes us a great team, huh? Kate's face lights up.
I'm just happy to have been part of it.
She nods towards our photo at the front of the room.
You're already off to a great start, becoming a famous photographer. Just promise me you'll remember me when you get out of here, okay?
As if I wouldn't want you right there beside me. It's the truth. There's so much in the world I haven't seen, so many photos I've yet to take, and I can't imagine doing it without Kate by my side. So many people love Kate, and I think she realizes that now more than ever. I just hope that there's a big space for me in her heart too.
You mean that?
God, it's hard to think otherwise when she smiles at me like that. Of course, as long as you want to be.
There's no place I'd rather be.
We lock eyes and I can tell she's serious, confident. I couldn't be happier to see her smiling so much. As I'm about to reply, she gets to her feet.
Before we get too caught up celebrating with everyone, let's take a walk. I want to show you something.
Where are we going? As if I wouldn't let Kate take me anywhere.
I guess you'll just have to follow me and find out.
Kate playing mysterious is so cute. I put on my best mock offended face. And skip class! Kate Marsh, what's gotten into you? She giggles at me, crossing her arms.
Class is over, goofball. I'm not quite as rebellious as you yet.
It's okay, I can wait. We both laugh. I don't really care if Kate ever changes. She's awesome just the way she is. After a beat, I hold out my hand to her. She takes it, gently pulling me forward.
Come on, you trust me, right?
Our fingers interlock so naturally. Always. I'm still trying to wrap my head around winning the contest. The only thing that helps is Kate's hand in mine, her gentle warmth feeling more real than anything. I honestly don't think today could get any more perfect, but she just might surprise me yet. I have no idea what she wants to show me, but with Kate, it could only be something good. In the daylight, her room is even more inviting. She's cleaned up a little and put up some new, bright pictures on her walls. She's clearly feeling much better. She takes a seat on her bed, exhaling softly.
So, we really did it. Wow.
Poor thing, she looks a little overwhelmed. I put my hands on her shoulder and rub it gently. Yeah, you okay? She nods empathetically.
Yes, I'm sorry. It's so strange. Being the center of attention. I'm not sure I deserve it.
I sit down beside her, shaking my head. I don't want Kate to have any doubts about how important she is today. Are you kidding? Of course you deserve it. If you weren't in that photo, there's no way we would have won. She looks grateful, but she's still wringing her hands slightly.
You did all the work, though.
I shrug. Taking a picture? That's the easy part. I couldn't have done it without a perfect muse, so I'm lucky I had you. She pushes my arm playfully, but I can see the blush creeping over her face.
Oh, stop.
I'm serious. It's gotta be one of my favorite photos I've taken. Way better than one of my selfies, right?
Hey, I like those selfies.
We both laugh at that. Now she looks a little more confident.
It is a special photo, that's for sure. I think that's why we won.
That's the spirit, Kate. Mexico Dog is a pro after all. They know these things.
The rest of the class must have thought so too. We got so many compliments on it.
She smiles at the memory, and so do I. Kate was so blown away that she was having a hard time thanking everyone. I think she needed that. A little extra kindness to remind her how awesome she is. Well, duh. I think everyone liked it. Even Victoria. And you know how hard she is to impress.
Yeah, I guess miracles do happen sometimes.
She looks over at her desk and I follow her gaze. There's a vase with a bunch of cream-colored flowers with a card underneath it. They look so pretty. I wonder what she's got in them. Or who gave them to her. Thinking about that gives me a weird feeling. Does she have a... Kate catches me looking and grins.
Oh, I forgot to tell you. I actually did hear from one of the girls I had trouble with last week. She sent me these with an apology note, so one less bully for me to worry about, huh?
That is so sweet. I can tell it means a lot to Kate. She doesn't like to hold bad feeling towards anyone unless they deserve it. I'm glad one of them decided to shape up, at least. Those are really nice flowers too.
They are. I think they're tulips. You can have some if you want.
I considered for a moment, then remembered little Lisa back in my room. I'd better not. I hardly remember to water my own plant as it is. Kate crosses her arms and shakes her head at me, laughing.
Max, shame on you.
I look away sheepishly, trying to think of something to distract her. Hey, didn't you want me to show me something? That made Kate's eyes light up.
Yeah, that's right. I actually wanted to bring it with me to class, but I didn't want to look like I was trying to outshine our photo.
I smile at Kate correcting herself. Finally, she's giving herself credit, and she should.
So I left this here.
She reaches over and takes a small sketchbook from her desk.
Remember how I said that I had some new sketches to show you? They're actually for a book that I've been planning to write. A new children's book, I think. Since you've been such a gift to me this week, I wanted you to be the first one to see it.
I take the sketch pad gently out of her hands and flip open the first page. I'm glad to see Kate's art hasn't changed one bit. A bright and colorful backdrop with two animal characters adorn the front page. I recognize the cat from Kate's drawing she showed me on Monday. As I keep looking through it, my smile gets bigger. Everything's so cute and lively. Kate, these look so adorable. People are going to love it. She gives me a shy smile.
Well, I owe a lot of it to you, actually.
I look surprised. Me? She turns a few pages forward, showing me a drawing of the rabbit looking sad.
Yeah, your kindness helped me so much after last week. I was in a real dark place. I don't know if I would have ever feel like my old self again.
She flips to the next page. The cat and the rabbit are hugging, looking much happier. Are they supposed to be...
But you surprised me, or you inspired me. So I decided to turn my bad experiences into something good. Something that can help other people. That's why this book is about bullying. So other people don't have to feel alone when it happens to them.
I look over the next couple of pages. More of the same little cat and bunny having fun together.
And that it's okay to ask for help when they need it.
I look up from the sketchpad. Kate truly does look like the happiest I've seen her in a while. She even has some incredible drawings to show for it. I'm glad I could help, but I definitely can't take all the credit for that. You found strength inside yourself, Kate, and that's amazing. You're amazing. Kate just beams at that. Hopefully it's getting easier for her to believe. I turned the page and found the next one blank.
Sorry, I still have to write the ending.
I hand the book back to her. I love it so far. You'll have to let me read it when you're done. I can't wait to see what the future holds for the cat and the bunny, just like Kate and I.
Of course, you'll be the first. Maybe you could help me make some photos for it. I wanted to have some real life backgrounds too, and we seem to make a good team.
Like she even has to ask you. We'll make the best team. I'm in. Kate lights up, nodding.
You always wanna help me. I really appreciate that. I love that about you, you know? You're such a good friend.
The L word makes my heart skip a beat for a second.
Max, are you okay?
She must have noticed. I shake my head, not wanting to worry her.
Max, you know you can tell me anything, right?
She's right, and I trust her. Kate's always honest with me. So it's important that I'm honest with her now. I do know. And you know something? I have her full attention. I do love helping my friends, but you're different, Kate. She looks at me uncertainly.
Yeah?
I nod, smiling. Yeah, you're so kind and sweet, and you're always building me up when I need it. You always want to see the best in people, give the most that you can, even when you don't feel great yourself. I'm so lucky to know you. Kate's face is getting incredibly pink, and she cuts me off before I can go on.
Okay, hold on.
I freeze, scared for a split second that I embarrassed her. The smile on her face relieves me.
Where's all this coming from?
I shrug, smiling. I'm trying to play it cool even though my heart is beating way too fast. I don't know, I just felt like you needed to hear it. You inspire so many people, Kate, even if you don't realize it, me especially. Getting to know that side of you all week, that was the real prize for me. Kate looks away from me, speechless.
Max, you, oh gosh.
She clears her throat and looks me in the eyes.
Well, apparently I'm still not as brave as you. You say what's on your mind so easily, but I'm still so shy. I wish I wasn't.
I inch closer to her so that I can put my hands over her ears, over hers. Kate, trust me, you don't have to change for anyone, especially not me.
I know that. You're the only one who doesn't make assumptions about me. Just because I'm too quiet sometimes or a Christian, it's so hard to be myself sometimes. So many people are quick to judge me or put me up on some pedestal, but not you. I know you never will.
I'm glad she feels safe with me. I never want to let her down if I can help it. You bet I won't, because you'll be the first one to call me out on it. Kate smiles, bringing the serious air with a little laugh.
That too.
Kate toys with the golden cross around her neck for a few moments, like she's thinking carefully about something.
You know, I'm still really glad you picked me to help you, out of everyone. I really like being around you, Max. More than anyone, really.
You know, this is sweet, but I cannot help but to get a Monty Python feeling of get on with it.
Oh my god, I was actually just thinking that too. I'm like, would it be so crude of me to tell them to just like hurry it up and kiss already?
I cross my arms and give her a mischievous wink. Sure, you don't have Sure, you don't have just have. Sure, you don't have just. Sure, you don't have. You sure just don't have.
Stars in your eyes.
Sure, you don't just have stars in your eyes because I'm a famous photographer now. I don't know why I couldn't read that opening. She shakes her head.
I'm pretty sure, but maybe we should double check.
She inches closer to me so that our legs touch. It sends a jolt through my whole body. Not exactly a bad feeling either. What? She says her next word softly, and she's so close that I can feel her and she says her next word softly, and she's close that I can feel her breath faintly on my collarbone.
Oh.
Yeah, they're actually glitches trying to read. I mean, hey, it happens from time to time, especially during long reading sessions.
Yeah, you gotta redeem for refueling, so what, hydrate?
Yeah.
Hydrate right here.
Yeah. Order to hydrate received, hydration happening now. Hydration done. Thank you for issuing your command, dear viewer. Yeah. And she's so close that I can feel her breath faintly on my collarbone.
So, Max, can I kiss you?
What? My heart's doing so many flips that I can barely focus on my words. I mean, I know the answer, but oh my god, Kate just... I hate that I'm starting like an asshole, but Kate is so patient. Her kind hazel eyes never leaving mine. I finally managed to blurt out an answer. Yeah!
Oh,
Yeah, that's cute. We both grinned like a couple of dorks, and I can't stop myself from leaning in. Her lips on mine feel soft and warm, just like Kate has always been. After a moment, she sighs gently. She sounds so happy because of me. I feel one of her hands on my cheek, pulling me in closer, and then both of my hands are on her face, like we're on the same wavelength. I can feel her gentle hum of approval through her cheeks, making my heart do somersaults in my chest. I open my eyes just in time to see hers flutter open. Her face looks even more precious up close.
Oh, okay, yeah, definitely, sure.
I tried to think of something clever to say, but same. Feeling daring, I kiss her right on the tip of her nose, making her giggle. I guess this makes me more than a good friend.
I hope so. I mean, you're much more to me.
My face actually hurts from smiling. I guess you're stuck with me then. Kate puts her arms around my shoulders and leans in to nuzzle the crook of my neck, and I draw her closer in instinctively. Her breathy laugh against my skin makes my heart skip again, but this time I'm not nervous, somewhere between high and completely at peace. I could get so used to this. She sits up straight and looks at me, her smile practically angelic.
That doesn't sound so bad.
Are you sure? You know I take too many dorky selfies, right? Kate grins slyly.
Well, I do some dorky things too. I like to steal my girlfriend's jackets when I get cold. Can you live with that?
I think we can call it even. I squeeze your hand playfully. I'm sure it'll spread some rumors though. You show up to class wearing my jacket after we have spent the whole week alone together. What will people think? Kate rolls her eyes, shifting closer so that she can rest her head on my shoulder.
Let them talk. It doesn't bother me anymore. Besides, I think I can live with a rumor about Kate Mosh and Max Caulfield being in love.
Yes, the sound of our names together makes me feel ridiculously happy.
Oh, I just saw that comment. Someone should draw us trying to be that kid.
Yeah, no, I just noticed this as well. Yeah. Don't think too much now, Blaine. Speak too much and you'll bring it into existence. Me too, and the best part is, it wouldn't be just a rumor. Kate tilts her head upward to look at me, reaching out to touch my cheek as a big grin spreads across her face. This time, Kate pulls me in for a kiss. Hallelujah. Yeah, that is exactly what Blaine is currently thinking as he's trying to manifest that drawing. Take me to church.
Take me to church.
Thank you for playing Love is Strange. The Gadget Fish. As his project lead in programming. Secondary program at the Hakun. QA, scripter, achievement, and gift artist, mostly Milkwood. Lesbian Max wrote the Chloe route. Case route written by Gay Chloe Price. Intro Rachel route and journal written by Mjörger. And Victoria route written by April.
Mike Duck Queen.
Sprite and journal artist is Kunaike. Background and UI artist Andang. Thanks Koyama for helping me deal with Michelle. Ending and journal artist Yuri Pirate. Melon, if you read this, you're gay. Contest bonus photo artist Max My Hipster Sock. Ah, neat. I didn't actually know that this game had a custom soundtrack for it. I thought it was free stuff.
I think it is some free stuff and some music made for this game.
Yeah. Yeah, M-Jugger is certainly a name. Finally, we'd like to give a huge thanks to Dontnod and Square Enix for introducing us and immersing us all within the world of Life is Strange.
You can check the gallery or the archives. I'm not sure what the...
Yeah, no, it seems like backgrounds, there are a good chunk of backgrounds actually of the game. Most of them seem to be locked behind, let's see, contest photos. There might be 2 photos per route.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, depending on which spot you go to on the second day.
Or like your relationship, maybe like if they're closer, they get a different one.
Yeah. And then we unlocked one bonus drawing, which is this one. Max, Lisa, and I had decided to elope. Don't come looking for us. XORA.
So hugs and kisses, Rachel Amber.
Yeah. I don't... I mean, neat. Well, I would certainly call that a fitting Valentine's experience.
Yes.
It might... Sorry, you go ahead first.
I was gonna say it was interesting just reading like, oh, I thought it might have been fun to read like a lesbian themed like visual novel. I don't think I've seen like many or if any like furry lesbian like visual novels, but I'm also like a gay man that just looks at gay visual novels.
Yeah, that's fair. I think that there is an audience for it. Like, I know the cowboy one, but I'm not exactly sure if that's lesbian, but I know that one of the characters, I believe, was trans or non-binary.
I think they were non-binary.
Yeah. But yeah, no, there certainly is a space for lesbian visual novels, even if probably the loudest contributors to the scene currently is the gay kind.
Yeah.
I know that this might sound a bit mean, but I would probably say that my biggest compliment towards this game is that they actually kept the writing as if I was reading something from Life is Strange.
the use of some of the words, the cringe words.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I do...
You can tell that they were fans.
Yeah. They didn't write this out of hatred in their hearts, but actual enjoyment.
Uh, yeah,
Yeah,
it's true to its source.
true to its source indeed.
It's just that if you don't know what exposure is, I think Max is in her late 20s, early 30s, and she's a professor at a college. She's like a temporary professor, like photography, because she's famous, or at least she's like familiar, or she's like popular enough.
Yeah, she's a name amongst people who like photography.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So like, but I'm like, we only get the mention of Chloe, depending on your, because it'll ask you what your choice was, but no mention of Kate.
No mention of Kate or anyone else, then I guess.
Actually, there is a mention of Victoria.
Really?
If oh, should I say that? I mean, it's in the first episode, so I guess not really that much of a spoiler. And especially it's because the fans had a big uproar about that. But if Chloe is alive, they Max and Chloe broke up, and apparently Chloe and Victoria got together.
Oh, that is wonderful. That is very funny.
Yes. I think that is awesome, but the fans did not. I guess they didn't.
I mean, hey, at least then the bitchy queen is true to herself, and most people don't like Chloe, so she may as well end up with the bitch.
It's a frenemy story. Maybe that's why I also like that.
Maybe so, maybe so. But yeah.
Yeah, this was fun.
Yeah, this was fun. It was a pleasure having you on the transmission, Chapo. If you ever need me to do any reading over on your end, just feel free to give me a ping, and I'll be happy to help you out.
Oh yeah, I will. This was fun. I hope you enjoyed reading this. Was this enough punishment for you?
Probably not, since I actually enjoyed myself.
Even with the cringe dialogue.
I mean, I am myself cringe, but I am born in it, molded by it. Cringe is but one part of us.
We have to sometimes embrace the cringe.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna thank everyone for tuning into the transmission. I know that we're a bit early on for Valentine's Day, but hey, hope you managed to spread your love around.
Yeah, thank you for everyone for stopping by. We really appreciate it.
Yeah.
And hope you enjoyed yourselves.
Yeah. I think as well that I'm gonna send you guys off onto a raid. Unbreakable Doof, that you might recognize, is currently live. He's playing Grand Blue Fantasy Versus Rising, so it's some fighting game time. But until we see each other again, nothing better than gays in lesbian content. I mean, hey, at least we are on the right side of it. At least we aren't two straight men reading a lesbian visual novel.
That's true.
But yeah, until next time, stay safe, everyone.
Yeah, good night.
Good night.